Last night I took a flight. Cause I really am the man, like it really ain't a thing, Last night I took a flight, bottles up to that good life, but I really did it, living out my vision like it ain't a thing. On your TV screen, kiss my pinky ring, hold up, feel like making moves to the moon, shout out Pluto, I'm back up in the studio, my life just like a movie though, I can't go back, like it's a wrap, you can handle that, I can't go back, it's a wrap, you can handle that, look at me, I'm living life, yeah. Living life, yeah. Living life, yeah. Living life. Living real life, hard as gold, fit me nice. Left the lanes about my sight. Now I'm really living right. Bad bitch, I'm trying to pipe, but I only want the night. Hardest flame up in the mic, got me feeling like a Machiavelli. You can't tell me shit, homie, you ain't with the shit. I'm just living out my dreams, ain't no way it's better than this. But I gotta keep on grinding, mine ain't no way to the top. Yeah, I see you haters plotting, paying no mind to your flop. That's the way of life, hey night. In the studio, we roll the wood, we take a flight. Shout out all the homies rolling with me. $3.99, everywhere I go, I see them down. Look at me now, they like how I'ma make it, ain't no debating, homie, I'm just waiting. Like what it do, looking at you, you don't know what to do. Hey, don't be mad, you live it once, you cannot take it back. Like don't be mad, you get one life, you cannot take it back. And this beat make me feel like I'm the man, cause I really am the man, like it really ain't a thing,
YouTube, what is good? It's your boy Jody Joe, and welcome to Jody's Corner Live Shorts Edition. We here, and all of us in the studio is queer.
No.
Yeah. Rest in peace to the king. Celebrating the life of Chadwick Boseman now and forever, right here on Jody's Corner. Look at that shit. Hey, I think it works. Shout out to Pac. Yes, sir. E-Man is in the hood.
What up, y'all? What it do, everybody? Let's get it.
Qui-Gon is in the hood. And
you know that means we're in the studio. In the studio.
And with that $20 donation, we are officially on the air, baby. What's up, Kia?
Daddy, I'm here.
Kia.
Yeah! Let's go. What's up, y'all? Your uncle's home and your uncle's here. Let's have some fun tonight. Shorts edition. Let's
edition.
get it, nigga. I'm ready for it.
I figured this shit out. I think I did. Y'all let me know. I believe we are in shorts mode. I believe that we are in shorts mode. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know it's a different look. I know a lot of you guys are like, what the freak is going on? How are they in shorts mode, but they're not on the phone? Well,
New style, new different.
you feel me?
No sus.
Shout out to you, bro.
Blow that shit up,
Yeah, I ain't got no team, no sus. I ain't got no team, no sus now, homie. I gotta add that in.
Excellent.
Yeah, put that shit in your head.
Do that shit.
Yeah, you gotta do it like that.
But yeah, bro, you did a great job on that, bro. I'm proud of you for doing that. You know, people, you know, can see your true word even more, bro. People who don't know Jody's Corner can see that, bro, and that's good. That's what you did on that.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Well, how you been though? Besides that, you know, how's everything been? Straight.
Rib still dealing with my rib situation.
Yeah, we had a great mother for your street.
Oh, your ribs still hurt, bro?
Allergies are fucking with me right now.
Wait. The chat don't know how you hurt your rib.
I'm on allergies and shit right now, bro. These fucking meds and shit, just taking that. So, yeah. Allergies.
You tell them how you hurt your rib?
I don't have to because they already know. Allergies are.
A lot of people.
Do they know? I don't know if they know.
They don't know.
What happened to your rib, bro?
We did a race, and I believe that when I raced Tony J. Actually, no, I know when I raced Tony J. I pulled a muscle. That's what happened.
Hey, you may do this for me.
You walk around with your hip good though?
Oh no, nigga. Hey nigga, look. My hip good, bro.
That look good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the hip replacement works.
Hey, bro. My hip good, bro.
That's
Hey,
good,
do this
man.
for me.
That hip replacement work, y'all.
Hey, bro.
Hey, what y'all hearing is the metals clinking together.
Hey, you a jerk, I know. You a jerk. Jerk.
Oh, shit, look at him.
Jerk me, jerk.
Hey, bro.
Jerk me.
You can't do that.
Hey, bro, you can't do that.
You can't do that. Dang, man, you can't be talking about his physical ability when you can't even do that.
Hey, man, the metal part is working good on his body, bro. You got to get him right?
Can you do it?
Nah.
Huh?
Nah, I'm not how I feel him right now. I ain't trying to do shit.
You're a jerk. I know. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. I know. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Come on, E-Man.
Jerk.
Serving you up.
That's fine.
Serving you up.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Them hip replacement really worked their handy, man. Hey, that's good, bro. I'm proud of you.
Jerk.
E-Man, you trash.
I guess so.
I'm so cocky with it. My ice like Rocky with it.
All right, man, for sure. Well, welcome to Jody's Corner, y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Hope y'all have a motherfucking great hump day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shogun said you butchering that shit. Hey, at least he's doing that shit, though. Hey, like some like a mother motherfuckers up in the studio.
I ain't doing it. Nah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hope you guys had a great week. Halfway there. Like I said, it's hump day. And yeah, bro, I'm glad that you guys are with me. This is Jody's Corner Live. We got a lot of stuff going on. A couple of things new that hit the airwaves, you know what I'm saying? We're going to talk a little bit about society today. We're going to have a conversation with somebody on Discord. We will have a conversation with somebody on Discord named Qui-Gon, you know, because he brought this to me at first, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Qui-Gon, man. Qui-Gon show love, man.
Initially, this was brought to me by Swag Kage and wanted to do
Shout out
it.
to Swag, too.
But he hasn't been he hasn't been around to
I
do
mean, he
it.
still came out and gave you some information. So
Right.
whatever
But
that is,
he
that's
was
still
supposed to do this discussion. So Qui-Gon's like, freak that. I'll do it.
All right.
And he's like, you know what I'm saying?
Taking
I want
initiative.
to. He said he wanted to debate me and have a discussion with me about his generation, which is a trash. I believe what's the new gen right now? Z? What's the
I don't know.
Gen Y, Gen
Is
Z,
it a
whatever. I
Gen
think
Z?
Gen Z's was
I
popular right
think
now.
Gen
or
Z is
Y.
right now. I think it's Gen Z.
His generation and today's society and how effed up it is versus when I was coming up, when we were coming up, the millennials
Right.
of the world. So he wants to talk about, because I talk about often how this society is trash.
Yeah.
Our society's only getting worse. It's not getting better. The world's going to get worse before it gets better. But there's things that are better about both sides. There's things that are bad about both sides. So he wants to have a conversation about that. So we're going to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to pull him on Discord and have a conversation with him about that. Also, Hack Snyder had an interview with Joe Rogan. Shout out to Keon for letting me know because I didn't give a shit. Keon, you brought it to my door.
Yes, I did.
And you think that we seen a clip
We seen clear, yeah.
and we're gonna react to that bad boy, bro.
I'm gonna watch the 2-hour video later, y'all. We'll probably join that Discord, y'all. We could probably watch it together on Discord. But the thing is, I think we might get some insightful information. I think we might get. Hey, let's see. Unbiasedly. But we will give our
Snyder,
opinions.
it comes to
Trash
nothing
is
but
trash.
bullshit.
It don't matter what pile of trash you put it in. It's still trash. But we're gonna give you a fair opportunity to explain yourself. But I'm ignoring Joe Rogan. His opinion don't matter. Zach, I need you to open your mouth. Let's hear your truth.
Anything that comes to Snyder, bro, is always bullshit. Everything he talks about, he brings up is nothing but bullshit. He has no positive
we'll have something
bullshit
to
or
talk
whatever,
about.
bro.
It'll be
It's
something to
cool.
All right, yeah. Dude, is that for the hack? You sent it? All right, yeah, I could check. I didn't really check to see the up-to-date stuff that you sent, but it is Wednesday. WWE 2K24 is officially out. You know what I'm saying? I got
Yes,
that shit. It's in
sir.
the main studio.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
Y'all need to join that god dang Patreon.
Join that guy.
Come on, y'all. What are y'all waiting for?
Get access to the Discord and shit, man.
Discord, shout
You know
out
what
to
I mean?
Discord, shout out to Patreons, man. Much love to everybody, man. Join, man. Everybody in there show
Join
mad
up.
love. Everybody show mad love. It's a safe place. You don't have to worry about feeling awkward or feeling weird. Everybody is very humble.
Everybody weird in there anyway.
You know what? Everybody
It's
worked hard
already
for this
weird
season.
motherfuckers in there, bro.
JCW, let me tell y'all, we started with 8 people in JCW. We started with 8. There was a solid 8. Jody was a part of that 8. E-Man was a part of that 8. He went to NXT. That nigga was a trash superstar. You were a punk ass, weak ass, punk ass superstar, you bitch. But guess what though? Wait. Guess what though? Guess what though? That nigga earned his spot.
I was a
and
trash
became, wait, go
superstar,
ahead and say it.
but I beat his ass off rip. This nigga is
he
supposed to be
became-
all powerful. Whooped his ass though. So
And guess
you a
what?
raggedy, sweaty ass,
He's a
garbage
GM.
ass, fucked up in the face ass bitch. Whooped your ass, had you screaming on the ground.
Good. He's a GM now. Look what I did. He's a superstar now. When you come to JCW,
I did that.
JCW
He
is
do
about
shit. I did
opportunity.
that.
But Jody,
Yeah.
I want to give some of these ladies and gentlemen, I want to give y'all a taste of what JCW's about. Because you hear it on the Discord, you hear us talk about it all the time. Let me give y'all a taste of what JCW is. Jody! Hit that footage.
You know,
Say
my
mute,
options are always
mute.
open. You know, like I said, I don't care if I'm getting screwed or not. Hitman tag, I'm gonna do what Hitman tag does. And that's the disrupt border.
It will be the greatest night in JCW history.
Yeah, I said it we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance. Hit your fatigues on. All black everything. Black cars, all black everything. And I'm on the black birds. Riding with they. I can't more in tap if you boys really enough. This is not familiar. I'll explain later. But for now, let me get back to this paper. I'm a couple bands down and I'm trying to get back. I gave another grip. I lost a flip for 5 stacks. Me, I'm talking 5, 6, 0 shots, 0 zero. Back to running circles.
these two slitherers, the fact that they snuck in and stole those tag titles, I want to chop the heads off of those snakes.
You and John will be throwing him and Miles out of the tag team division.
They will go down, and they will stay down.
And the 3 letters they heard before they hit the ground, RKO.
And we forgotten that I'm the only real champion in this company.
I'm walking out of WrestleMania the universal, undisputed champ.
See you at WrestleMania.
I'm sorry, bro. When I see that, I feel like a proud daddy to get us to this point. Man. I feel like a daddy, my nigga. We got to this point in JCW. It took 8 months. It took people giving a damn about this freaking company. It took people putting their dedication to this company. It took people to believe. And look what we done in September, and look where we're at now. Shout out to the JCW community. Shout out to all y'all that participated, because we would not be here if it was not for you. Shout out to y'all. Join us WrestleMania. Let's have some fun. Let's go, baby.
Can you implement your own music into the wrestling now?
Yes.
Who is that?
We have ways around that.
Who is that Green Ranger? Who's that?
Miss A.
We got a
You'll
new
find out
we got
WrestleMania.
A new superstar?
You'll find out at WrestleMania.
So nobody knows?
Hey, I know who it is. You know who it is too.
All right, who is it?
You'll see at WrestleMania.
Man, you know who that is.
You know who that is.
You?
Nah, hell
no.
That ain't me. I ain't wearing no Green Ranger outfit. No,
you a Green Ranger fan, my nigga.
I'm a Green Ranger fan, but I'm not.
You a nerd though. You a nerd just like the rest.
In between.
You a nerd, bro. It's all good. Shout out to Keon, bro. Who is it, bro?
That's the Otter.
Yeah, bro. That's your Batman. That's Batman.
That's Bane, nigga.
I'm confused.
No, yeah, bro. Just WrestleMania is gonna be so tight, bro. Can't wait.
Tahada, you had a dope character, bro. You're Bane. He's Bane.
So he's. I'm not knocking the Green Ranger.
So is he Green Ranger too?
He's Green Ranger now.
Just hey, bro. Hey.
So he's not Bane no more.
I mean, he can switch. You can switch your.
This is for WrestleMania,
though.
Bro.
You can switch your appearance.
He switches characters.
Look,
he just switches his appearance.
Look, a part of this show.
He is a Green Ranger fan.
You can switch. You can switch your.
But that Bane looks. So he's no longer Bane for.
No. He's still Bane.
He can
for
switch
WrestleMania.
Yeah, he can switch it. You can switch it. Like you still only thing you can't switch is like your skills and all that other shit. Like until when we finally set that up.
Hey,
but other than that, you can change your character and everything else the way.
And if y'all stay, we got a live preview coming later. We got a live playthrough, nigga. When the last time you played a wrestling video game, man?
It's been a while.
Hey, I hope you're ready. We about to do this shit tonight. Stay tuned. After we get through these topics, y'all stay on. Don't go anywhere. We got a live playthrough WWE 2K Showcase. E-Man Keon, stay tuned.
How we gonna do that shit? How am I gonna be able to capture that shit live? We gonna be over there, right?
We're gonna be over there.
So that means I have to bring that with me.
You got a tripod?
Set it over there.
Got a tripod?
Yeah.
All right, nigga, we good. Yeah, niggas talk shit and watch us play.
We can make it happen.
We make it happen with this. With this great baby right here. Oh, I didn't give it a button. I forgot to give this a button. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I didn't give it a button. Maybe I could do it now. I could give it a button real quick. Phone cam. Phone cam! The studio phone.
So, for everybody to know, like when we
There
talk
it goes.
about like the game and stuff, the
So we
computer.
could take this bad
This is
boy
a
up
special
in
bad
there,
boy behind the scenes.
show that, you know what I'm saying?
We gonna show them some behind the scenes JCW shit, bro. We gonna have some fun.
Don't forget we got that hoop. We shooting hoops today, bro. $24 donations, of course. $24 or $25 donations. We shooting hoops for the bucket to see who gets the coin.
So for those who are new here, that probably think that a lot of us probably using controllers and playing each other, the computer does everything. We just set everything that we're trying to do for the matches and all that, but the computer plays the game for us. We don't actually play the game.
Shout out to Legend of 01. Jody, E-Man, Keon, that trailer was fire. Keon, I need to get a PS5 to play 2K24.
I know what you waiting for, Legend of Old?
But the thing is, you don't need a PS5 or a console or the game. If you join with the Patreon,
yeah,
join the Discord.
That's what I just said.
Yeah,
You don't need a controller. You don't need none of that.
Join that way.
You can join that way. Just send your specifications to Rob, send your specifications to Evolve, or the SmackDown GM, or the Raw GM yourself. We'll make sure that your creation gets these special hands. We got you.
So when you're playing the game, it's not nobody's playing it with a controller. They're not controlling you doing it. It's the computer doing
it.
It's
a totally simulated experience.
Yeah,
they
it's a simulation
based on how you build your character, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna win some.
This is about your
some.
character, your attributes and shit like that you have. But that's about it.
Join that Patreon, nigga. Contact us. We got y'all. You must participate. You must be a part of this process.
You don't have to play. You're not playing.
Yeah, you're not actually playing the game. Yeah,
we're letting the computer simulate the matches like the real JCW.
Yeah,
you know, and then the GMs add the narratives to it and all that stuff, add the hype and all that, and then you go in like that, bro. So that's what it is. You don't have to be there. You don't have to play.
Don't be forced.
But you could come into the
We definitely
Discord,
do want you there,
and
though.
You could watch your matches and shit like that.
And we'll have a stream for you.
We definitely do want you. We definitely do want you there because we want you to commentate on when your character is wrestling or after you win a match. We definitely would love you there. But if you're not able to, you're not able to.
Yeah. Is anybody around right now to run a simulation? Because I get the feeling that we're gonna be arguing tonight. You know, a lot of shit to say.
Yeah.
Wait,
so like I would like to end beefs, dramas like, run a match, homie. Like if email you disrespect me, come and see me in a match. We can simulate a match and I'll beat the shit out of you that way. You know what I'm saying? Or email and Keon, they could run a match to settle that little beef and shit. You know what I'm saying?
We can't do that yet.
But you know what? That'll be a great idea going forward to the future. You know what? JCW 2K24, the following season, there's gonna be a lot of fun we can have.
I say this though. People who are in the chat who's a part of the Discord who has character, we can definitely run that. If they say some shit and we instead of cussing them out and going off, fuck that, bro. Let's get a match. Let's get a match cracking. We could do all that compared to yelling and screaming and going off and doing all that other shit because that's for the birds. We've been doing that for too long. Let's make this happen.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
And that's from the SmackDown GM, bro. I like y'all talking shit. I don't like bitches. Y'all niggas can run y'all mouths all y'all want, but make sure you're a man behind your words. I like me some shit talkers, but make sure you back it up. That's all I ask.
All right, for sure. Let that be known. Let it be known.
Stay tuned.
5-Star says he wants to get back in. I don't know if we should let 5-Star in, bro. He a mark.
I don't know yet, bro.
I don't know about that. What's up, Zach? Where my people with the diamond coins, man? Shout out to Buy My Initials.
Buy Initials
is here.
Buy My Initials.
He says, "Oh, I got to get my character." All you guys who have access to the Patreon. Jeff Brown said he wanted to get it.
Hey, Jeff, I'll draft you to Raw just because I love you, Jeff. You can come right to me.
We'll figure out, Jeff. All you gotta do is just
contact Evolve or Rob.
He's already in Discord, so he's not in it like that, but he's a part of it.
Contact Rob or Miles, myself, or E-Man. We will forward your character specifications. All we ask, you can give us your attributes of the character you want, the moveset that the character that you want, and your height.
Hold on, stop. Can you? There's a lot of people who don't know what the JCW is. Jody's Corner Wrestling. They don't know what this is. Can you explain to them what it from top to bottom what the JCW is?
Jody's Corner Wrestling is our take on the WWE, WCW, all the wrestling shows you've seen in your past, but it's our take to it. We're adding our own personality. We're adding our own flavor to it. We're adding our own.
It's the WWE, but for Jody's Corner.
Version.
Jody's Corner.
It's all of us. Yeah,
our community has its own wrestling.
The names you hear is us. Right? It's not no fake name. These are our names.
These are not. There will be non-wrestlers in this.
These are our characters.
And
so basically, like if you guys get matches, say it's a match tomorrow, that match that they may have tomorrow might be the same match we might have in the game. You know what I'm saying? We do it like that. So, you know, there's a match supposed to be coming eventually between Cody and Roman. We'll have a match something similar to that in the game.
And ultimately, it's wrestling, y'all. In wrestling, there's something about the wrestling bug. Once you get bit, it doesn't stop biting you until you get infected. So trust me, guys. You guys want to join this league? Let's have some fun together. JCW style.
And that's what it is. As simple as that. So, like, it's already a perk for people who are patrons. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
it's definitely a perk.
So if you go to notjustanime.com, if you're on my website, although if you guys don't know what notjustanime.com is, clear, it's my website that is dedicated strictly to anime. And because your boy gets in, I'm in the anime now. I am, where's my belt?
Huh.
My belt's over there. I am the anime champion. I am the anime champion. And I'm also the JCW World Heavyweight Champion too.
Wait.
You feel me?
The what?
The JCW World Heavyweight Champion. Two-time champion. Understand me? I am the two-time. I am the two-time JCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Shout out to Qui-Gon.
And I'm also the anime champion. You know, I had a Demon Slayer trivia, and I hoed Virgo and wrecked his shit, and I won this belt. But you know, we watching a lot of anime. It's separate. It's my own independent website, away from anything, just built from the ground up. Shout out to my guy Erdem, who's in the Discord, who be showing a lot of love, made this shit happen. That right there is the website, ladies and gentlemen. This is notjustanime.com. The latest upload has been Solo Leveling episode 6.
Shout out to Solo 11, baby. We was having a ball with that one last yesterday, man, for real.
Solo Leveling episode 6. Over here are all the different categories. Attack on Titans, Blue Lock, Boruto, Death Note, Demon Slayer, Food Wars, Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood, Hunter x Hunter, Naruto Shippuden, One Punch Man, Shangri-La Frontier, Solo Leveling, Zom 100, Dr. Stone, and One Piece.
And more to come.
With a lot more to come. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, if y'all like anime, some of you guys are here who happen to like anime or love anime, then Not Just Anime is the place where you wanna be. You know what I'm saying? Well, shout out to Ishtar. I see her diamond coin. Hello. Eric Megas is here. Diamond up. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got here? Future Hendrix. What's up with your dog? Who we got? Who else we got? Legend of Vogue 101. I see you. Pac, I see you. Thank you for being here, Pac.
Shout out that 50, bro.
Welcome to the studio, everybody, man. We're over here on Shorts Live, man, making it happen. We're going to have comments. We're going to do a Q&A today. So any of you guys, you know, have anything that you want to discuss, talk about, we will address and talk about it in the stream. But first, do you guys want to have an honest discussion about today's society? 2024 society is relatively, it's trash. And I say, and a lot of people don't really realize that the society is trash, especially if you're a Gen Z, because this is all you know. You grew up in this, you were born in this, so you don't really know of the societies before. You don't know of the societies of old. You know what I mean? And that's why I say what I say. I often say we have issues with politics. We have issues with identity, with our sexuality. We have issues within the media. We have issues with starvation, hunger, inflation. You know what I'm saying? Like, Five Guys Burgers is heavy under fire right now because there's a viral post of a receipt out there where if you get a burger, a small fry, and a small drink, $21.
And I will pay for it every time.
$21?
And I will pay for it. That double cheeseburger, extra onions, extra mayonnaise. I want mayonnaise on top of the bun, bottom of the bun, extra crispy on the Cajun fries. Well done.
That's $21.
And I will pay for it every time.
That's a lot of money.
See, you know,
if you got it, hey, it ain't tricking if you got it.
Yeah, but
it's too much.
It's expensive though. How much can you?
It's very expensive.
Can you afford Five Guys every day?
Of course, well, yeah, but
we're talking about that's $100 a week, homie.
I could afford it, but is it good too? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't do it. Could I afford it? Yes.
So how much do you spend a day on takeout?
A week?
A day. There's 7 days in a week, not 5.
I'm just saying. So okay, if it's Denny's, that's 20. Make Wingstop, that's 40.
Look what you.
I'm going through it. That's 40. I'm at Tuesday right here.
You're
That's 40.
at 60.
Yeah, I'm at 60 for Wednesday. I spend $20 a day when it comes to food takeout.
Do you though? If you really add what you spend out, because you got to get something to drink, you want to go get a snack. You buy this little shit on the side here. How much you spending on food a day, homie?
Oh, I'm spending a lot. If I'm being honest with myself, I'm probably a lot more than I should.
A lot.
More than I should.
And if you add that shit up at the end of the month, we're talking thousands of dollars.
No, yeah, months. I know for a fact I spend like $200 a week
bro.
on takeout. At least 120.
Yeah. I would ask you, E-Man, but we already know the answer to that. You don't spend shit on shit because that's my bill.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Nigga, I spent.
But $20, that's for a meal. That's not for the day. That's for that meal, right?
I know.
If you get Five Guys if you get some Five Guys at 11:30, 12 o'clock on your lunch break, you're gonna be hungry again by 6. You gonna eat again.
Nigga, you can go to Cheesecake Factory and get you the bow tie farfalle with chicken with pasta with the extra garlic, and they add the garlic cloves. You can get that with the little alcohol with you. Mwah! Nigga, that's just about $35.
So a lot.
You know what I'm saying? That mean you could do that.
So a lot.
It's a lot of money, bro.
It's a lot of money, bro.
It's a lot of money, bro. This
I mean,
inflation out here is real, bro.
When you got it, even though when you got it though, you don't might not feel like it's a lot, but that's a lot. You spend $35.
Oh, it is, but that's why it ain't tricking.
That's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, Cheesecake Factory for lunch.
That shit that I brought here today was $50.
$50.
$50.
Are you for real?
20 tacos. And they're like $1.50 for 2 tacos. Times 20. 4 jumbo jacks. Chicken nuggets.
And you got a chicken sandwich in there, I think, too.
That's it, bro. It's a lot of money, bro. So that inflation is real, bro. And I was watching this YouTube channel of this guy, some pit boy guy who won the Pit Boys Championship. He had a very successful barbecue truck in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And he shut his stand down. He shut it down because the price of meat is too high. He said he had too many things on his menu, and to buy all those things and sell it, no profit, bro. Because the price of meat is through the roof right now, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard something about that as well.
A day's wages, a loaf of bread, bro. That's what we talking about here. So, I mean, we're going to go ahead and we're going to have a conversation with Qui-Gon, who's a very, listen, he's a knucklehead, bro.
Good
he's
luck.
From Chicago. He's young. He's dumb, full of cum. He don't know shit. But that's the perfect person to have this discussion with me because he represents his gen. A lot of them don't know shit. And some of them do. Some of them are woke. Some of them know what time it is. So I guess we could have ourselves a little honest discussion about that shit, you know what I'm saying, and see where it goes. Keon, what do you think is going to transpire?
Chaos. Hopefully Qui-Gon's in a position to listen, but if he is, I think it's going to be a good conversation.
I kind of worry about him a little bit because, he's not really
biased.
No, his points are trash, and he could
veer the conversation up where we'll start here and end up somewhere else. So we'll just focus the conversation. As long as we can focus, we should be okay.
Yeah, we should be good. All right, so let me see if I could pull him in here. Let me check Discord right now. Let's see who's in Discord.
Qui-Gon's there.
Which one is this? Is this shit here? Quiggy. All right, go over there, nigga. Alrighty then. All right. I don't see him in here. Qui-Gon, are you here?
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Let me make sure that my stream can hear you. Say something, Qui-Gon.
Daddy.
Qui-Gon seen Juice WRLD. Qui-Gon seen Juice WRLD. See if they hear you.
Crazy for that one.
I can't breathe. If you hate this. Issues. Nah, I don't want to sing that song. I can't breathe. I'm waiting on the exhale. Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you, bro.
We can hear you.
You're loud and clear.
Yeah, they hear you.
All right, for sure.
All right, so you said you wanted to talk to me, man. You wanted to have this discussion, inline discussion about. You basically said because you're Gen Z, right?
Yes.
You wanted to have a discussion.
to 2012. That's Gen Z.
Okay.
So
And you wanted to have a discussion about why this society is trash because y'all motherfuckers we have ruined it.
Yes, I did want to have a discussion. I don't think we did that, but okay.
So where's your head at, bro? How old are you?
I'm 24.
And where are you from, brother?
I'm from the south side of Chicago.
The south side of Chicago. That's the worst part of Chicago, is it not?
That is the worst part of Chicago. You can say that, yeah.
Yeah. Are you far from O Block?
No, I'm not far.
Okay, cool. So you're in hell, basically.
Sure.
Cool. At least you're not as much as in hell as people from Baltimore. But you know, be that as it may. So you said how old? What was it again? Did you say 24?
24.
Yes.
You're a 24-year-old from the south side of Chicago, Illinois. This is 2024. First, I would like to know a little bit more about you. What was your upbringing? You know, same mom, same dad, any brothers or sisters? Were they married? What's the life in the beginning of Qui-Gon?
So the life starts with my mom and my father. My father split with my mom, so it started with that. So I never saw my father. My father, he's Mexican. My mother is black, right? So it started with that in Chicago. So starting with that, when that happened, my mother ended up getting locked up for a violent crime that happened with another man that came in her life, and he was toxic as hell, and that's how that happened. And then once that happened, she got locked up, so that had to take me away. Then I was with my cousins for a little while, but DCFS was called, so then I was sent to foster care.
What's DCFS? What is DCFS?
DCFS is the program where kids get sent to when the kid is either neglected or just wrong shit done to him, like in a house, and he's not a living condition for a kid. They get sent to DCFS.
Oh, that's sad to hear. So basically, you were screwed from jump because your mother and your father weren't married. Then your father got up out of there, left your mom to raise you alone. She brought in a boyfriend into her home. He was toxic. She probably did something violent to him, so violent that it got her locked up. You didn't have a father or a mother at a point. You had to stay with cousins and relatives and stuff, and that didn't work out for you because DFS got involved and said, this is not a safe place for this child, and then you went into the foster care system.
Exactly.
Right? All right, so number one, red flag, daddy wasn't there. Which a lot of us could have. A lot of us have that motherfucking same story.
Yep. It's been that way for a long time. Yep. You hear people talk about the father not there for the longest. You really barely hear about the mother not there, but you always hear about the father not there. Even if you hear from celebrities, my mom's was there, but Pops wasn't there. Pops left, or Pops mom don't know who Pops is. It's always, never stops.
I hear those stories, I empathize with those stories, I empathize with Qui-Gon, but I have my daddy.
This nigga.
You don't fit a part of that category.
That's tough. Well, so do you mind? But what got me was you said your dad was Mexican, but your mom was black.
Yes.
So there's a stigma about black men leaving the house because the toxicity.
Right.
But your father, he's not black. He was Hispanic, and he still ended up leaving your mom.
Crazy, right?
Do you think because he was trash, or your mom's toxic, or a mixture of both? What do you know?
I don't know. I didn't know that much. Well, I actually did because it was actually on the news with my mom. It was on this
oh fuck.
She did. She was a part of some type of shit on the news where it
wasn't a cult.
A channel that was it wasn't that. No, it was like a channel that get mothers up there or like parents up there, and like
Teen Mom type shit?
It describes, it kind of like described on how they had a effed up upbringing or something like that, or effed
So you like a
child
like
up.
a Teen Mama baby, like Teen Mom
Kind
show.
of. No. Okay, it was about prison. I remember it. It was about mamas and stuff getting sent to jail and stuff like that. So I watched that. So when I was watching, I'm like, oh, they talked about a lot about my mom, and my auntie talked about her on there, and she was a church girl actually at first, but she kept on trying to go to the she kept on trying to go to the other side, and there was this guy that kept on bring her to that side, and it ended up turning her like to the dark side on some fucking Star Wars shit. And she and that's what actually made her. She wasn't that at first. I came from a church family, so it was just it's like
being around the wrong crowd. She was around the wrong crowd and shit.
Yeah, it's like the girl being in a church shit, but then she don't want to be that type shit. You get what I mean?
She started wilding out and stuff.
Yeah, she started wilding out and shit like that.
Yeah,
so
I get you.
Yeah, she had mistakes in her life, but I don't.
You said it.
So what did your mama do? All right, so your dad that dissolved. That didn't work. That family was torn apart. But then there was a part where your mom had custody of you before she ended up going to prison. How old were you when your mother went to prison? You must have been really young.
Yeah, I was 1.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
okay.
Yeah.
So she found a new boyfriend relatively early.
Yeah.
So your dad's gone, you're 1, she got another boyfriend, and she had issues with him to the point where she committed a violent act against him, and she landed in jail. Usually, whenever there's like violence in like the DV, the man is the one who goes to jail.
The first
even
call.
if there's like benefit of doubt.
Did she pour hot water on her like my mama did to my daddy? Like what y'all do?
Your mama pour hot water on your daddy?
Oh yeah, when she was 9 months pregnant with my brother, she poured hot water on that nigga.
Fuck.
You lucky it wasn't grits. I'm just asking. I'm being transparent. My mama poured hot grits on my daddy. I'm like, what do you? And she cut my daddy with a knife, like right here. That's why you got a scar. But that's what I'm just saying. But what is your experience?
You so left up too.
Completely.
Yeah.
We need to get his story.
Hey, bro, what your mom do to the man? What happened? Do you know?
She didn't. What you mean with the boyfriend that she had?
Yeah. With the boyfriend that got her in jail.
She
was
didn't.
It grits?
The story that I got from it? No, it wasn't grits. The story that I got from it was that he was just being totally toxic. She didn't do nothing to him. Oh, you talking about the toxic nigga that made her?
Yeah. The reason why she went to jail for it.
The toxic guy. Yeah. She did an act of violence against him, and she got thrown in prison.
Oh no. Okay,
she cut him with a knife.
No, that wasn't that. She got into a violent crime with him doing something to somebody else.
Oh,
perfect. Yeah, and she didn't want to be a part of it, but she was so. She didn't want to be a part of it, so it was like this. My mother was
So your mama jumped somebody.
My mother was abused, bro. So she was getting abused by him. And she was like getting locked in rooms, like you can't go nowhere. And it's like he was being as toxic as he could. Yeah, and locked her in rooms and shit. And
so Whitney. Your mama was Whitney. Your daddy was Bobby.
That wasn't his daddy.
No, that's not my daddy. That's my.
Wait. How did? So he did something. How did she get caught up in it though? That's what I'm saying. How did she get caught up in it?
Did he make her take?
She got caught up in it. She got caught up in it because he forced her to come to do the crime with him.
Yeah, we going for a ride.
So she was scared for her life, and he forced her.
So that boyfriend went to jail too.
Yeah, he got life sentence. He got the death sentence actually.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Death sentence. So someone died in this robbery.
Yes. Someone died.
So
it's a murder charge. It's a murder charge.
Well,
yeah.
Usually, when someone dies, you get a murder charge. Good shit, man.
man. Hey, but it was the reason why
she was an accessory with accessory to commit murder. Like they put her on that or what?
Yeah. Yep, that's what that was. But in my personal opinion, I feel like she got too many years. She got like 24 years, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, they gave her too many years. But the only reason why I feel like they gave her those years is because the man shot a white woman.
Oh, and she's an accessory.
And killed her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so one more question about your past before we get into the future. You're 24. She got 24 years. She probably got time served. That means that she should be out next year. If not, she got paroled and she's already out. Where's your mom?
My mom is currently just now getting out. Seen her last week.
Okay.
It was a real good feeling. Cried with her and her hug. Took her out for dinner, and
that's deep, bro.
She's doing good. She got a little apartment, and she's I go and see her every once in a while. I saw her on Instagram that she has a girlfriend, so she's a lesbian. I was like, it's your girl? Fuck, who's this? Yeah, I was like, who is this? And she's like, it's my girl. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, all right.
Changed her.
But she left. She got out and she found some love. So
love has no gender. Shout out to you, Qui-Gon. Love has no gender.
Some would say that she found love because she was in women prison.
Prison
so,
changed her.
Love has no gender.
The prison has something to do with that.
Prison completely changed her.
No, that's on her
she's
heart.
with a man, and then she went straight to a woman. Now you
that's
can
on her
say
heart.
that
she didn't have a man that go straight to a woman. She had a man went to prison and was around women for 25 years.
Yeah.
It's on her heart.
Nah.
Yeah. It only makes sense for my mama to be gay anyway. But
John Bath, we hear you, bro. What? Okay, John Bath, I hear you.
All right, so we got the history on Qui-Gon. This 24-year-old kid who had a really hard childhood, I would say, but it's not all so bad, right? Because I'm pretty sure, based on what you went through, your father being out the home, she can be bringing a toxic boyfriend, her going to prison, you going to your family, DPS coming through, taking you away, putting you into foster care. Would you say that once you got into foster care, was life better or worse than it was for you before?
It was worse at first because when you go through a lot of foster care homes, it's a lot of people that just want the money that come with the kid, the check. So they just treat you like shit, but when they come around, they try to act like nice, and that's the most thing I hated about that shit.
When the worker came around and shit,
yeah, when the worker came around, it's like, damn, a whole different person.
Mm-hmm.
But that led to me later being like, I remember being in school and like people like throw shit at me, and I would have like a flinch or like I'll be good with flinching. Like I'll flinch always, bro. And people ask me, and that came from that. And every fucking time. And maybe that led to me being like fucking aggressive in high school and in middle school. But yeah, that led to that. But after I got to get with a home after I got with that trash shit, I got to a home with a loving godmother that I'm still staying with currently. Nice. And I love her. I love her to death. Man. And
I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy.
Yeah, without her, I feel like shit, I don't know where I'd be,
Probably be another statistic.
I'll be on the street.
How old were you when you got with this in this wholesome home? How old were you?
I was 8.
Okay. So he went from
1
or 2 to 8 in hell or bullshit.
Yeah. 1
and then from 8 on, that's enough time to have a positive influence on your life. From 8 up until adulthood, because I was 8 when my shit was wrecked and when I got my stepdad as well, when my shit got positive. So we have that in common. So all right, now we have the gist on who you are, bro. When I say that society is trash, and the reason why you want to have this conversation, is there something that you disagree here on, or why is it that you want to even have this discussion? Because it sounds like you understand how trash society is, but talk to me.
I just feel like that society isn't trash when it comes to type of stuff like when people try to attack people, like social media is garbage, or try to attack that point. I feel like it's a positive and it's a negative with it, right? So I feel like it's more knowledge that you can gain from it from back then, that you didn't have no internet and you couldn't really get on a web page, so you couldn't find out new things that you wouldn't know. Because I'm pretty sure y'all in the studio, y'all probably found out a lot of shit when internet started coming out and you started getting social media. More education probably came to you throughout that way. And just imagine us growing up as kids, right? Yeah, there's a negative side.
Too much
back in the day, it was the yellow pages.
That's too much information.
It was a dictionary.
Yeah, we didn't have
yellow pages dictionary. Yeah, that's
by the time social media came big for us, we were already like adults or grown or like almost you know of age to where we already had our own mind. But some of these kids right now are getting raised on social media though. So that's
fakeness. They're getting raised on a lot of fakeness and not the real.
Yeah, but while my generation is often like criticized for excessive use of social media, it's so much good that can come from it, and using social media and the platforms for positive communication, you know, and the stuff like activisms that's on social media, networking rather than solely for validation for comparison for another person. Like it's more, you can get a lot from it. When I say like positive communication, like when you down or whatever, and people say it's fake love, that a person can come to you on the internet. But if you post something like I feel bad, people in your life might not feel for you. You feel me? In real life, but people on the internet, they can come for you and they can talk to you, because I met some cool people on the internet, bro. I met some cool people on Discord. Shouts out to Mecca. Shouts out to people like Evolve. Shouts out to people like Mal. Shouts out to people like Swag.
But see, using Discord as a reason why the internet is a good thing is a little bit of a misdirection, and it's really misleading for sure.
Whistling in the coal mine. It's not really.
It's because my Discord is unique.
A community.
It is unique in the fact that that's how I have cultivated it, right? Yep. The Jody's Corner community is a way that I've cultivated my community. Why am I this way? I'm not a social media head. I'm not a Gen Z. I have an older mentality of how a different mentality of how it is to cultivate a community. I want real ones here. I want free thinkers. I want people who could have most people who have Discords, a lot of them shits probably be toxic and bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This JC community in the Discord situation, there's people who join this Discord who are like-minded individuals, bro.
Yeah.
So
it took you a while to get your Discord that way, but you got it. You got where you actually need to be.
Right. So that's a little bit. So having an Evol and people like that, you know what I'm saying? It's because of their affinity of this community.
Yeah, and I feel you, but at the same time, you can't take away that, you know? You can't just say, all right, this bad thing, but you don't look at the good shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at the good shit.
I am taking it away because this is only this way because of someone of old who made it this way.
Yeah.
This is not the norm. This is not the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
You taking away positive shit from it.
You're making this the rule, not the exception.
Because the negative shit overweighs it, right? That's what you're doing.
There are more
not of Discord, not of Discord. The negative stuff of the internet, yes.
Even shit on
social
Facebook.
Media?
You can even shit on Facebook and Instagram. They can do the same thing. You can meet people that really fuck with you. And like I said activism shit too.
But look at the eyes that you're gauging it from.
I mean, it's a little bit different because like when you saw women looking at like freaking music videos and all that type of shit, they wasn't trying to be like the music video on social media. They're trying to be like the girl on more on that.
Yes, they is.
What
are you talking about? Our girls when we was growing up, the girls that we was talking to, them bitches was glued to music videos.
Compared to social media, people are trying to be more that they see more compared to a music video.
Nah, bro, let me tell you something.
Like if Kim Kardashian do her lips, everybody's trying to do their lips like that because they saw it on the internet. If they get
that's not a music video. That's not a music video. Don't jump from music video to Kim Kardashian. She's not a celeb. She's not a freaking artist. She don't do music. She has no talent. She's a degenerate on social media. Music video and social media are different.
Right.
It's the media people that put it out there. It's the same but different. What you was saying is bullshit. The girl when we was coming up, all the bitches did was listen to music videos on The Box, 106 in Park, TRL. Music videos on freaking Music Choice. Was
they changing like they are now from today?
Yeah.
Social media is changing them more than the music, because I just freaking seen that music videos are at an all-time low in views because people don't care about music videos
they only
as
care
much
about what's on the internet
because they're on what?
They care about what's on the internet.
On the internet, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. they're on that.
Right.
A lot of the youth are more on social media than they are watching music videos.
Right.
But they watch those music videos too. But it just isn't as
It
big
didn't do-
as it was
yeah.
when we were coming up.
Right, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. The effect.
That's not what you're saying, but all
the
right.
effect of it was not the same as it is social media. Social media effect is way different compared to those music videos that we watch as kids, or those girls watched as kids. It's more effective on social media. They want to be like that character. They want to have that. They want, you gotta have this, you gotta have that, you gotta have this. The way they were was not the same as they are now.
What's more influential to our youth? What they see on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, etc., or music and music videos?
I would say now it's YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram, and all the rest of that.
I would probably agree with that, because this whole thing with Joe Budden versus Kai Cenat and all that. These hip hop dudes, these rap dudes, these Nicki Minaj's, streaming is kind of taking over.
Yeah, it's always
the music industry. They're getting more money off of that shit.
We hear more about that shit than we hear about the actual music.
Yeah,
we hear about what the album is. We don't even debate albums anymore.
Like
we don't hear songs.
Like you can see Lizzo on a music video, and nobody's trying to do that. Be like how she is. But you see Lizzo on social media back and forth, and somebody constantly trying to be like that.
Why do you hate feminine? Lizzo is a cute fat girl.
For you.
You're shallow. Shallow how? Nigga, shallow how.
But, it's like that, though. I mean, that's the difference between, like your generation, though, Qui-Gon. Like, your generation is basically are puppets.
He said it.
You guys are mind controlled because y'all young. A lot of y'all are mind controlled.
Misled our youth.
I can understand that, but it's like it's keeping us off the street though. It's keeping a lot of kids off the street.
I would say social media is making you go to the streets to loot and destroy.
I was just gonna say that y'all. There's no way. Like, look, back in the day, bro, when people was hitting licks and stuff, people was trying to do that on the cut during that night. Y'all doing shit. Y'all doing shit during in the daylight.
With no cameras.
Hitting the stores, breaking shit open, breaking windows though, hitting the jewelry stores where cameras are looking dead at you. Nobody in my generation was doing that dumb shit because nobody was trying to get caught. Y'all are snitching on yourselves, and y'all don't y'all don't care about that.
Yeah.
We didn't do shit like that.
Why
we did that shit? We did that shit in the cut in the shadows.
Why do they do that? Why do people self snitch and risk that?
Because they don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Yeah,
for the likes and the views and the attention and the clout.
Yeah. When you get
there's a thing out there.
Yeah.
Clout. It's a drug. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers, these girls, these young girls and these young boys that are your age and around your age are willing to sacrifice their health, their safety, their freedom, their dignity for the views and the clout. That is a new thing that has struck society. That never existed in human history, at least modern human history, bro.
Y'all show money on a freaking screen 24/7. Oh, look at me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here getting it. When you getting it, bro, nobody needs to know. No man needs to count your pockets and see what you got.
Cameron did it too.
So what do you have to say about that, Qui-Gon?
Cameron did it too. He wore money in his hat, but I get it.
Yeah, you have delusions that happen, and you have people that show money, and you have people that do bad things and encourage you to do it on the internet. But that's showing you that people are out there doing that shit. Like E-Man said, y'all did it back then, but y'all just didn't show it. The difference is we're showing it now, so it's at least we know, we're letting y'all know that we're doing this now, and we're self snitching on ourselves, and this was going on.
You can't make an excuse for that.
You know the bad people, and people are recognizing this and seeing this on the internet and like, oh, these niggas are stupid nowadays, and why they doing this? Even people in our generation think that. Some people in our generation think that this is stupid, and why are they doing this?
Bro,
Go ahead. I think that died out with, like, to be honest with me, I think all that doing shit on social media, it died out with Boom Gang, if y'all remember that. I think after him, it died out.
No, they're still doing it left and right. It's on.
No, it's
the internet
died out
right now.
Bro, they hit a train station. They hit a train. That was weird.
The governor of Florida, it died out from
the governor of Florida had to put stupid restrictions on Florida because spring break is coming up, and they don't want to have a repeat of what happened last year.
They released a commercial about that.
Yeah, but
they said Florida is breaking up with y'all.
Yeah.
Don't come here. The state of Florida says You young, dumb motherfuckers, do not come here.
But Jody, but y'all did the same shit. It was the same shit going on with y'all.
Not as bad as y'all. Not as bad as y'all, bro.
Seeing 20,000 nigglets in the streets destroying Florida is a new thing, bro. Only time you would see us destroy the city,
shit back then.
We would destroy shit. We would
then.
destroy shit in a riot for a purpose.
Y'all wasn't going on spring break
shit
and destroying shit.
No.
Y'all wasn't doing that?
No.
Not like y'all.
Not on a high level.
Y'all got, first of all, y'all got cameras and shit.
Generally speaking, no. Because
in
if
the
you
90s,
did
y'all
things
went
back
doing
then,
that?
No.
Stop. I believe you're lying. Because that shit did happen. Because it's just a...
You can't say
teenager thing.
You can't say just
it was a teenager thing.
A group of 10 people running amok is not the same in the a group of 10 people running amok in Miami in '96 is not the same as 20,000 motherfuckers doing it on purpose in Miami.
At the same time.
Yeah, but y'all was doing it across the whole fucking world. Y'all was still doing it.
That's not true.
Y'all just didn't report it. It still was going on.
Who told you that lie?
It still was going on.
It's a lie.
Who told you that?
Nobody told me to lie, nigga. I'm just saying.
Okay, nobody lied.
Because,
okay, I'm not saying you're lying.
No.
Who told you that?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
So you made it up. So you made it up.
Where's he getting it from?
Yeah, so you made it up. So you made it up. Please don't say things you made up.
I'm using it from logic.
No, you're making it up.
How kids and
what's 2 plus 2?
Are
Qui-Gon, what's 2 plus 2? Qui-Gon, what is 2 plus 2? Qui-Gon, what is 2 plus 2?
4.
That's logic. What you're saying is making it up. That's not logic.
Teenagers are like that, bro. That's just what they do. That's just what they do. No matter what.
You're making it up.
That's
not true. That's not true. You're making it up.
The teenagers take teenagers take things to the next level. Qui-Gon. That's what we're saying. Like the things that you say teenagers are doing.
It's less than 20,000 back then for sure. I give you that, but y'all still was doing the same shit.
But Qui-Gon, the things that you guys are doing is way worse than the things.
But I want to go to my next point because I want to go to my next point.
Yeah, there's no one because we're not going to get trapped.
What about Philadelphia? They destroyed Philadelphia, looted all those stores, and they did that
after they won the Super Bowl too
because of social media.
Yeah.
Oh, I think y'all did a lot of. If I put something on social media,
that girl who was having her whole crew hitting them stores and stuff, bro, and she was posting that shit on social media, getting the views, getting those likes, getting everything in. Then she started crying and shit when she got caught up. Yeah, that's all for clickbait, bro. That's all for clicks.
So y'all didn't do that back then when the team would win.
Nobody. First of all,
y'all didn't fuck up a city when the team would win back then.
No,
come on, bro. It's the '90s.
No, I say this though.
Y'all
give you. I say this. I say too, Qui-Gon. When the Lakers won, downtown sometimes was messed up. I give you that. When the Lakers won the game,
when any city won,
but not as bad. Not as bad. No. Not as bad as y'all, bro. Y'all was freaking hitting stores that people who hit licks, bro, are thinking of a plan of how to hit a store.
Let's take a look at this.
Y'all looking at things and hitting the store right away.
Where police swarmed the Del Amo Fashion Center, saying as many as 1,000 kids were brawling and causing chaos. Things were so out of control, the city issued a warning to people to stay away from the mall, and officers from surrounding departments had to be called in to help. Police also confirming tonight someone fired a gun.
They look 12, 13, 14,
Yeah, they are little kids, bro. Those are little kids.
Today, but no victims were found. The whole thing began unfolding around 4 this afternoon, but it took more than 3 hours to clear everyone out.
How?
It was just everybody just running, going to the movie theater. Everybody was just jumping on top of people. It was just chaos.
Just everyone was running up and down the AMC stairwell. Like it was like just
mass
chaos.
So Jenna there is a manager at the BJ's restaurant she says someone threw water on some of her employees. At some point, they had to lock the doors, refusing to allow anyone else inside, but none of the other stores were evacuated. So far, there's no word.
So this right here is an example. This is the Del Amo Mall out here in LA, bro.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the Del Amo Mall. The Del Amo Mall was the mecca for nice shit. The white folks was there.
Used to be.
Black folks didn't go over there and cut up because the police
Torrance
was on their job. They knew you can't really
scam
scam and do shit over there because it was like
major
you
cops.
knew not to F up over there. You could go over there, of course, and be a regular citizen, but shit went down in the hood. You might have some issues at the Crenshaw Mall, Slauson Swap Meet, so the Fox Hills Mall, but the Del Amo Mall was used to be a nice place. But now, since that shit happened just a few months ago,
mischief tonight. New rules tonight for teens at the Del Amo Fashion Center in Torrance. They're required to be with an adult or leave the property by 3 p.m.
And we know how this happened. The new rule comes after 2 very rowdy and frightening nights when groups of teens swarmed the mall, leading to some fights. KCAL News reporter Joy Benedict is at the mall in Torrance. She's live right now with what customers and businesses think of this new requirement, Joy.
Yeah, well, it's a mixed opinion, guys. I mean, teens obviously are big business when it comes to shopping malls and plazas and shopping centers like this one. Here at Del Amo, they did just close. They officially close at 9 o'clock. On this side of the mall, by the Nordstroms and other entrance, you don't see much security. But over on the other side of the mall that you can't really see from here, on the back side where the movie theaters are, they have several security check-in points lined up, making sure that those who aren't underage don't come alone. It was a busy Friday night at Del Amo Fashion Center as the new age restrictions didn't seem to diminish the crowd.
I think that's great because young kids, you know, you have to watch them sometimes.
Starting this weekend, anyone under the age of 18 is required to be chaperoned here after 3 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. It's part of the new youth supervision policy.
The new youth supervision policy. Anybody under the age of 18 after 3 p.m. has to be supervised by an adult. They're doing that at the Magic Johnson Theater, E-Man.
Are you serious? Yeah,
Remember?
it sure was. Yeah.
There's security guards that sit out there.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And if you look young,
bro,
we won't let you in the theater. Now, I remember leaving school and going to the mall. You can't even do that no more, dog.
Nope. That was a spot to go to in the mall. Like, I'm about to go to the mall and go to the city.
Why you think that is, though? Why do you think that is? You are running in there destroying. That wasn't a thing when we were growing up. We would cause some havoc after school, though. We would go in there, take a water cup of soda.
Fading in the mall. Though. We wasn't fading in the mall like that, bro. We was fading outside the mall. But not in the mall.
First of all, I'm not fading in the mall. I'm fading outside the mall. Get out of here with that. You shouldn't be fading at all. Listen, I'm just saying this, bro. Who is the parents of these kids, bro, that's doing this? That's from y'all generation, right?
E-mans.
Nah, yours.
Man, not mine. I got good kids.
Okay, that's right. E-man shit, right? So it leads on to that, right? You gotta start from where it begins to find a solution, right?
Okay, yeah.
John Bap, go fuck yourself. Fuck these kids. These kids are badass, punk ass kids. No, blame the children.
What about that?
No, you can't blame the children because the what is the average adult? What's when a adult can, you know, when they can get the full adult when their brain develops? Ain't it 25?
Qui-Gon,
like 25,
18, right?
Qui-Gon, what is the definition of character?
Not 18.
20. I think it's 20.
What is the definition of character, Qui-Gon?
Well, let's not guess and look it up.
Let's just look it up.
Is doing the right thing when nobody is around. That's what character is.
That's what the definition is, Jody. Look
mid to late 20s.
So 20. So when you're 20.
Mid to late 20s. It says the brain finishes developing and maturing in the mid to late 20s. So we could say 25. Yeah.
Right. So if that is the case, right? To blame a kid, I'm not saying you don't if we're going to shoot someone, right? I'm not saying you don't they shouldn't go to jail for that. I'm not saying that kids shouldn't go to jail for going to steal a old woman's purse on a that's just minding her business.
Right.
But at the end of the day, that's why when them type of things happen to those kids, we look at the parents first.
Right.
Because what are you doing? Because Jody, you're a good father, right? You want to have your kid even in that position to even go do that. Your kid wouldn't be out there in LA or in whatever the place doing these riots because you know what's up, right?
Right.
I feel like you look at the parents in y'all generation. What happened to y'all from y'all not to pass on what their parents taught them or what they taught them?
Yep.
And a lot of these kids are followers, bro.
He's right. You know, we are responsible for this generation for being such degenerates. We are responsible for things like that. Those kids destroying that shit like that
is a product of us.
That's a product of what we the parents are involved. They're culpable for what happened at those places, Miami Beach, all that. But there's this unsung villain that's out there just guiding and floating and manipulating everybody. It's the social media. It's the internet. The internet is targeting our kids like never before, right? You know, because the millennials are not products of social media.
No.
Right? The first
Correct.
generation that is a product of social media, Keon, is this generation, Gen Z.
Correct.
This is the social media generation. And with the social media generation, society is the worst it's ever been. This is the worst generation ever, bro.
I feel like, you know what I feel like it's doing, Jody? It's exposing parents.
Why you keep going back to
doing, that's
nigga?
what it's doing
I'm
the most.
working. So
It's
the fact that
exposing
if I didn't go to work
parents. That's
every
what
day,
it's
you wouldn't
doing.
have no cell phone. So guess what? Society would be crap if just millennials didn't pay for your cell phone bill.
Imagine if you threw a phone in 15-year-olds in the 90s. I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, imagine. What do you say? Imagine if we had phones. E-man, instead of Tamagotchis and Gigapets, we have a
throw
phone.
an iPhone in your hand.
We got
an iPhone. So this iPhone has the capability to go onto Twitter and Instagram and all that.
All of that.
So basically, take everything in 2024, but put it in the 1995.
OnlyFans.
I'll be working in a lab.
Okay.
All
yeah,
that.
there would be our generation would become more degenerate, but it would be less degenerate than this generation is.
Well, this generation is more
because
soft
back
on
then
anything.
we grew up harder. We had stronger mentality. We had stronger guts.
We talked to people.
We had social
I feel
skills.
like it'll be worse.
Nah. We
Y'all have
had
no
social
social
skills. A lot of the
That's why.
there's a lot of singlehood. I looked up a stat that said oh my God, it was saying that Gen Z preferred to see no sex in movies.
That's
crazy,
fuck, bro.
They're not interested in seeing people make out.
That's wild.
They're not interested in seeing people have sex.
That's wild.
The reason is what's wrong with that is because they are not comfortable seeing the opposite genders make out because they themselves have never made out. They themselves don't have girlfriends or boyfriends. Singlehood is at an all-time high.
Who do you think? What age do you think is saying they don't want to see that?
Your age.
No, these are
I don't think it's
teens and
20-year-olds.
20s. These are teens and 20s.
I think it's teens. I think it's mainly teens.
They're teens and 20-year-olds. People who could see rated R movies. They don't want to see that.
I don't think
they rather see a rated R movie.
You should be watching that anyway. If you're 14 or 15,
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about rated R, 17. You got to be 17 to watch a rated R.
Yep.
You're a teenager.
I know, but wouldn't they be saying that for the younger ages out there?
No, it's not about young. These are grown people.
But doesn't it affect them? But don't it affect the younger ages? If we stop showing that, don't it affect the younger ages? That's what I'm saying. It don't affect the 14 and below.
That's why we have a grading system. PG won't have sex, so they don't have to worry about ever seeing it.
Yep.
PG-13 really doesn't have sex.
Or rated R stuff.
We're talking about rated R, right? And PG-13, they simulate sex. Sometimes they simulate it. You'll see them lay down and, kiss and go. They don't even want that.
Fade the black.
They don't want that.
That's whack.
And it's not and that's not a bad thing, right? Because look, think of it this way:
sex is not
it's not a bad thing to not want to see sex because that's immoral. It's graphic. You're a child. You shouldn't see that. Blah blah blah.
Should be watching that in the first place.
But we're talking about not wanting to see it because you don't identify with that.
Right.
That doesn't mean anything to you as a human.
See, that's crazy to me because growing up as a teenager and as an adult, whatever, bro, we grew up with shit like that. Even as kids, we saw stuff like that. They had it in Western movies. They had it in action movies, thriller movies, and the things that y'all have in y'all movies are just going like we don't even have action movies like that anymore or thrillers or all that other shit. Y'all have this double weird shit, horror, and I don't understand how that y'all, because y'all are really sexually active a lot more. So for them to say that they don't want sex or kissing in a movie is crazy.
As we're looking at the article right now, almost half of Gen Z viewers want less sex on screen, a study finds. Annual UCLA report finds that viewers between ages of 10 and 24 also want more shows and films about platonic connections.
Oh wow.
Friendships.
Soft.
I want a friend, not sex. I'll be okay with just a friend.
Soft.
Less sex and more friendship. That's the verdict of Gen Z on their preferences for U.S. media.
A 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old should be wanting more friendships.
So what about the 16 and 24-year-old?
According to the Center's annual Teens and Screens report, today's adolescents want less of the sex and trauma seen in shows like HBO's Euphoria and The Idol, and more storylines reflecting lives like their own. Namely, more platonic relationships. Look at that. Quote, it says, quote, they want more lives like their own.
So what they're saying is they want to have something they can relate to. They feel like they can't relate to it. I can't get up and talk to a girl. I can't get up and do this. So you know what? I can't relate to that. This is
I have an issue with this whole article. Why the fuck are you using Euphoria and The Idol with the ages of the 10-year-olds and the 24-year-olds?
Because they have sex, that's why.
Like, why are you using those two particular shows for a teen engagement? Those two particular fucking shows.
I don't think this is bad. I don't think nothing what you're saying is bad. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
Why is it not a bad thing?
This is some bullshit purity test. I don't know what.
Qui-Gon doesn't think it's a bad thing. That's a problem. We show him a statistic, and you don't think it's a bad thing. Why do you not think it's a bad thing, Qui-Gon?
Because if you go ask the average 18-year-old right now, they're going to say, "I don't care." That this is just a
why would they say that
was taken? Because this is a random survey that probably went to a group of people, bro. And in a mall or some shit.
Let's go right now. They surveyed 1,500 people between the ages of 10 to 24. And they found that the people who are ages 13 to 24, which was 51%, 51% of people 13 years old to 24 said they wanted to see more platonic friendships rather than romantic
ones.
Nigga,
that's 51%. That's half and half.
And you wonder why I say fuck these kids. Y'all don't give a fuck about your opinion.
Half and half. That's half. Yes, that's half. That's bad. If half the people died, died tomorrow, is that bad? That's half and half. It's bad.
How are you comparing that to this?
No.
How are you comparing that to this?
50% could be detrimental. This is detrimental. If you go to my age group when we were coming up and ask how many of y'all want to see some titties?
Yeah. Remember the three titties.
We couldn't wait to see some titties.
Nigga, 3 titties. Not one, not two, 3 titties.
Oh, she's fine. You know what's crazy?
Look at that bush.
That's why. That's
know.
Hey, Jody, she got a bush.
Hey,
bush.
She got a bush.
Jody.
Hey.
You know what's crazy, Jody? That's why you got a nigga named R. Kelly out here.
Oh,
that's why you got these motherfuckers
at
out
least we
here.
got his music.
One has nothing to do with the other.
At least we got music.
One sick man.
They get exposed to sex at a young age.
Movies,
and that is not a good
movies
thing.
are not. First of all,
it's not a good thing.
First of all, Qui-Gon, we had a rule. We had a rule back then.
Parenting too.
We had a rule
back to parenting.
If you have a question, put it in the chat, guys.
We had a rule back
live.
then.
Make it
you
happen.
could not see a rated R movie at a certain age. They had a rating. They was not allowing kids to see a certain movie.
Get ready to snipe
that point.
Usually when they say that, they're a troll. Get ready.
Now, in those type of movies, those movies are supposed to be for adults or older. For them to take this shit out because they worried about a 13-year-old and a 16-year-old is a problem for me because they shouldn't be watching the movie in the first place. They are still a kid. They should be watching only when they 18. It says 18 or older.
Y'all was watching shit back then. Both of the generations.
Hey,
watching
make
shit
your
at a young
argument
age.
without pointing to us. We're talking about your generation. Don't point with.
We're talking. No. We're comparing. It is. Why is this society failing more than the other society?
Our society is way different.
I have the moderators ready,
though, man.
Oh, I didn't even see. It was dumb.
That means
our society is way different compared
That's why
to
I'm bringing
our
that
society,
up,
bro. And this is where I come again that your society. That you
y'all was seeing titties at a younger age, and y'all
very
was cool
soft.
with it, and y'all liked
and we
it.
don't apologize.
But just because we saw it, does not mean like, oh snap, I see some titties. Hey, I'm about to go see some titties for real. No, it was just a freaking movie. We enjoyed what we saw. It was a movie.
So y'all telling me a kid seeing some titties at 10 years old won't affect them?
A 10-year-old should not be watching titties, seeing titties at 10-year-olds.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't. So
but
what
I'll say this though, Qui-Gon. I'll say this. Back in the day, bro, kids didn't have to see titties at the theaters. Kid could see titties in fucking porn when they saw it on the TV. But, before they had the premier bullshit.
That's not good
That's
either.
not. But I'm saying they saw that in the
not good either.
The thing is, for y'all to say like I can't relate to this, that's a problem. That's a huge problem.
Qui-Gon, what's your point, bro? Because we're getting lost.
I don't think y'all. This nigga Jody took it there.
I didn't even take it there.
So bring us
This nigga
back,
talk about
bro.
titties and shit,
Hold on.
nigga.
I'm
Anyways.
showing you the relevance in how people in Gen Z are having less intercommunication with each other. They're having less sex, less boyfriend and girlfriends. The singledom is high. A lot of y'all are single, don't have boyfriends or girlfriends. A lot of you guys are shooting up schools. A lot of you guys are offing yourselves, unaliving yourselves. All of these are at the highs. Why do you think that is? That is a really big problem. That's all I'm saying.
First of all, I think the evolution of dating culture has got better.
How so?
With us.
How swiping left got better?
I believe.
How is swiping left, running it, get to someone's door and having sex with them a better relationship, sex life?
I believe my generation is more open-minded and inclusive when it comes to dating and relationships.
I just hit you with Tinder, which is a degenerate site. Tinder is an app where you swipe left or right, then you go have sex. Tell me how that's better than hi, how you doing? My name is
Charlie.
Are you a free this
Last
day?
name Wilson. Just wondering if I could take you out, show
it's-
you a
it's-
good
it's
time.
just-
Wait,
it's
I gotta
just-
invite
it's
you
just
to
on-
my house. Hey, by the way, here's my number. Girl, you can call me. And don't forget that my name
It's
is
just on the
Uncle.
app. It's just on the app. It's just
Come
on the app
on,
when
yo.
you texting the girl. It's
Y'all
just
don't
on
know
the
how to
app when you
talk to
texting the
girls,
girl.
bro. That's all that shit is.
Yes, we had a hotline.
Do you think it's wrong because you're not talking to them, like personally, you don't walk up to them on the street? Is that why it's wrong for you?
No, that's not why it's wrong. It's the fact that people are
Why's it
scared
wrong?
to do it. They're terrified to do it. That's what's wrong. You could choose not to go approach somebody on the street and say, hi, how you doing? It's very nerve-wracking. You get real nervous when you see somebody
feel like
free
that
and you
rejection.
like them. That rejection is real.
Yeah, rejection
but
is real.
that fear of rejection is at all-time highs.
Yeah.
It's so scary for people to approach the opposite sex and ask them on a date that they shake, they convulse, they get stressed out, they throw up. They choose not to try.
Yeah, it's easier to text somebody and put it on social
Qui-Gon,
media. That,
what do y'all
hey, yo,
do?
I think you're cute. Hey, my name is blah blah blah, and I think you're cute. I definitely would like to get to know you.
Qui-Gon, what was the last party you've been to, my nigga?
Compared to you,
I'm pretty sure
you clipping down her photos.
I'm pretty sure all your parties that y'all go to the party, y'all stand at the corner, y'all text. Nobody dance at parties no more. Y'all don't get down
not
no
in
more.
Chicago. Not
Nobody
in
do that shit no more.
Not in
Y'all stand in the
Chicago.
corner,
We
text, and
party-
y'all just go across.
Nigga, we party in Chicago. Stop.
I mean, I'll say this though.
But
this
I'm
is
saying
bad.
this. But I'm saying this, Jody. Like, I give you that point. That is a wrong, like, Tinder coming in, bro, and these other apps.
You've never
out
been to
here
a party,
like
X
Bumble.
Crip.
It is probably wrong for that. But I'm saying the good things outside of the Tinder, the young adults being more supportive of
That is
interracial.
Eisen. That's General Eisen. That's a $500 club tap. My bad. Yeah, I just want to let somebody know. Go ahead, Qui-Gon.
But I'm saying the young adults are more likely to support, in my generation, interracial marriages, right?
Right.
That's more of a thing nowadays, and that's a great thing because back then it was more off of a black man can't get with a white woman, or a Mexican can't get with a black man, and if they really loved each other, and if they loved each other, they would look at them weird, right? They would look at them weird, and everybody would treat them different, even though they truly love each other, even though they should get with each other. In our generation, we're more cool with that, bro. And I feel like that it matters even more than that Tinder shit, because at least it's open. At least we're more open to that, and we're cool with that instead of like forcing.
More open to not
on
having
them.
sex and having a relationship.
Well, he's talking about people falling in love.
No, I'm talking about real love. I'm talking about real love.
Yeah,
like
you guys
I
are
give you the
more
Tinder
open to not falling in love and having a foundational relationship,
physical relationship.
No, I'm talking about. It's still people out there that still in our generation get with a woman off of
the internet,
just meeting her in public.
Yes.
No, it's still.
Yeah,
it
is.
Yeah. People get married. People get married off the internet.
But it's more.
Yeah.
But it's
not what
majority
he's
of
saying.
us. But it's majority of us are on Tinder. I will give you that.
You call that true love?
Maybe maybe it is a bad thing. If you find real love on Tinder,
call that true love?
And if you find real love on Tinder, and y'all meet each other, and y'all actually bond or whatever, and y'all
I just have a simple question.
Yes,
Qui-Gon.
it is true
That's
love.
true love.
Yes.
So I
At that
have a
point, that's
follow-up
true
question.
love.
I grew up, my grandparents were married for like 60 years. do you think this generation is going to have a generation of kids after us that do you think you're going to be married to somebody for almost 20, 40 years? Do you think this generation is capable of being married and solo to somebody for over 40 years? Do you think it's even possible?
Yes, we will always be. Now I got a question for you. Keon,
that's crazy as hell.
Do you see yourself getting married for 20 years with a woman?
I don't make enough money.
All right then. What are we talking about?
Wait, what did you say?
Fuck no. That's a contract. I don't make enough money.
Say that again. What was the question?
D asked me, do you see me getting married?
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck no.
No.
That's a contract.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's
no.
all opinion. That's all opinion
you don't think
based
you make
on
enough
the
money
type
to
of
get
person.
If I get married, it will be a financial incentive for me to get married. And that's me keeping it real.
There will never be a financial incentive for a man to get married.
If I find somebody richer than me and she said, oh yeah, I'll take that deal.
That's not happening.
I know that, but a nigga can hope.
So basically just saying you're not going to get married then.
Okay, then nigga, so what are you talking about?
There are no financial incentives to men for getting married.
Yes, unless the bitch
there
is rich.
are only financial
Only if I find me a Paris Hilton.
Only
Paris.
Only the women. Only the women. That's it. It's just women. They are the only one who are financially incentivized to get married, bro. And that's why less of them are getting married. No. But that's something else. I'm glad that you admitted that Tinder is a problem, and most of Gen Z are having relationships from the internet than actually going out in person and saying hello to someone in the streets. And that is a sign of the times, Qui-Gon. That's not a good thing.
Yeah. People don't know how to hold conversations anymore either, bro. Like, before you can actually hold a conversation with people, I've seen people in restaurants literally texting each other and they're sitting at the chair
or parties.
Each other. You can't. People don't know how to communicate anymore. Communication is a huge thing. You see all these people talk about I love to communicate, but they don't know how. That's bad.
I mean, from the corniest shit, nigga, look at a girl, see a girl cross. Hey, ski, hey, nigga, dodging traffic. Hey, running across the street. Nigga, run back. Did you get the number?
So someone
said, nigga, I ain't get the number.
Somebody said that all of the problems that I'm talking about are due to the advancements of technology. What are your thoughts on that, Keon?
No, because those are applications. That's like saying a nigga that knows how to count, if he have a calculator, does that stop him from knowing math? No, we just use that.
Very good.
No,
point.
that's the application. So no,
very good point.
We're not a product of the technology. It's how we apply the technology and how we utilize it in everyday life. So no.
I don't care that if I get a job at McDonald's right now, I no longer have to put in 23.74 minus this to get the change.
Right.
Right now, you could just put in Big Mac, fries, and it calculates for you.
Yeah.
Even though that's easier, I will never lose the ability to count the change myself.
Correct.
If this machine breaks,
if that was your foundation,
you got to do it hands on.
If that machine breaks, I can still take drive-through. I can see how much a Big Mac is. $3.59. Our tax is 9.75%. I will come with the order of that. I will say this is how much you owe. I will take your money and give you your change.
Business will not stop just because the computer goes down.
Guess what? It's stopping now. If that register goes down, McDonald's is closed because they do not factor in humans using their own brains.
Hold on, I had an idea, right, of the Tinder stuff. I do give you that it has its flaws, right, but at the same time, it does.
Don't pivot. Answer that question
At the same time, it do help out incels out here.
You gotta answer that question.
Men.
He's gonna deviate.
It does.
You're deviating.
Did what we say just made sense though? That's for Quentin, who was in the chat. But what we said made sense to you, Qui-Gon?
Yes, the humans. It's us.
Okay.
Okay. So you're not blaming technology.
Technology has a role in it, but it's us that shoots the gun. You feel me?
Correct.
You can make a gun.
Correct. Here's what I'm saying.
We gotta shoot it.
When AI takes over the world like Skynet and relationships are all the way gone, when that sex robot becomes available, when I can just get a sex robot that looks like Jessica,
they'll do whatever the
top to bottom, and she'll do whatever the freak I say. It's over for you, ho. I'm going and I'm taking her on dates. I'll treat her better than I ever treat a human.
Especially you got a kid already. Oh, you got a legacy. I don't got
It's over for y'all. It's done. It's done, and the ones who are going to suffer the most are going to be the women. You know, some women are going to get a nice man, but they're not going to like that fake shit.
Nope.
But I want to hear Jody what you got to say about that. What I just said about it helping incel men out here that's getting on Tinder and that never had it, right? Even the guys in the 90s that never had it. Because there's guys that never had it. Like y'all act like everybody had it. No. There was niggas out there that didn't have game.
Yes.
Yeah. And they couldn't go out there and talk, right? So that's why
there's people in the studio that don't have game right now.
Oh fuck, I ain't saying that.
Whatever.
Fuck. What's y'all pickup lines?
Say what's your pickup line? My pickup line is just like, bro,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, E-Man. I'm just fucking with you, my nigga. But I'm just saying, like, it does.
That eye.
Oh fuck, my fault, E-Man. But
nah, bro, I ain't even tripping. I ain't tripping off this clown.
For sure.
But Jody, what do you gotta say about that though?
What do I have to say about people who didn't have sauce in the 90s versus having no sauce today? You're right. But the difference, in my opinion, that incel who didn't have sauce in the 90s will still develop into a functioning human being who contributes to the society that he lives in. Even the one that is a degenerate who don't get none in this day will probably put a bullet in his brain or blow up a hospital or wreck a school or become a SA victim or something worse. That's the big difference. The way it affects that person in my era will affect this person in your era in two different ways.
Yep.
Probably right. But
look, they took the F word from us.
I said the part that you
they took the F word from us. They took the P word from us. They took they took the C word from us. I can't walk up being you stupid C word. I can't even say that anymore or we'll get canceled.
Bro, you remember back we held white people accountable when they said the N word. When the Mexicans said the N word around,
it was a problem.
It was on their head.
It was a problem.
When the Mexican back when we was growing up, you know him, man.
Oh yeah, I know this N-word. Yeah.
You could say the N-word in the 90s.
No, you could
and
not.
be Mexican.
No, you could not.
Watch your mouth, homie.
No, you could
Even
not.
in the early 2000s, watch your mouth.
Could not.
You got slapped.
Watch your mouth.
You got slapped.
Now,
not even the Samoans.
Mexicans say the N-word as much as blacks, and no one holds them accountable because no one gives.
Who gave them the permission? I don't know who gave that.
It just happened. Social media. I remember I seen a clip where a Mexican was like, "Yeah, my name, my and the black dude's like, "What you doing? You ain't black." He said, "No, I'm Mexican. It's cool." And they were like, "Oh, okay." That had millions of views.
But our generation didn't let that crack. It's probably his generation that probably let that crack off.
No, I feel like it's dependent on the person.
How old are you again?
Like the hears it. That's what it changed.
How old are you again?
24.
How old are you again?
24.
I'm 32. How old are you again?
Oh, he's 45.
Oh, okay, got it.
45. Oh, we got a donation that came by the way of my man, Albert Choice. He dropped $32, man. Hey,
you, bro.
That's interesting. 32? He says, my pickup line is, how about you come over to my place, baby? You be the door, and I'll slam you.
That's funny. Hey, but the corny shit used to work.
Wow.
But the shit will work. It don't have. It gotta be cheesy.
Wow.
The cheesy the better.
Hey, if it works, it works for you, dog.
The cheesy the better.
If it works for you, work for you.
Do we shoot for that 32? That's 32. I don't think we gotta shoot for that. We good.
We gotta take a leak, bro. We still going though. We're Qui-Gon. Let's keep going.
You can't hold Joe. You can't hold Joe urine.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, old man. Go ahead and pee.
Take your leak.
Go ahead and pee. You don't want to bust the blood vessel.
He's an old man, y'all.
Yeah, he old.
He's an old man.
He tapped twice.
You know what I'm saying? Even though hey,
John Bepp!
Shout out to John Bepp for the nifty 50, baby.
Shout out to the
Let's go, John Bepp.
John Bepp,
yeah, bro.
Lighting up the studio up in here.
Right there. That's my sponsor.
Drop 50 at your boy. Thank you, my friend.
Good job, John Bepp.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Ball nigga.
John Bepp says, take this 50, Jody Joe. I will, my brother. Thank you. E-Man, my general manager. Keon, my broadcast partner. Just another dono from another ugly Philadelphian in this broken down ratchet city. Hey, bro, you ain't ugly.
You said it, I did.
Everything else you said was true, though, bro. But dang, thank you so much, John Bepp. I appreciate you, bro. I feel
sorry for the if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
I feel sorry for those motherfuckers in Philly, man. God dang. If you live in Philadelphia, I feel sorry for you.
Not as bad as them niggas in Baltimore.
That's a fact.
That's a death sentence.
That's a fact.
I wouldn't send a prisoner there.
I didn't think it could be worse than Philly until I went to Baltimore.
That's so bad.
Like you literally go to some of these places in this country, and it doesn't look like the United States.
See, Baltimore is so bad, y'all. They wouldn't even put a Applebee's or a Arby's over there. That's how bad Baltimore is.
That shit tough. Hey man, thank you, John Babb. I appreciate you. Thank you for taking like a G and not getting offended when I talk shit about your city, bro. Because at the end of the day, I think that most Philadelphians know that their city is generally trash. But Qui-Gon, back to you, my brother. As we had this love here, I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I said the thing on the Tinder stuff, and I was trying to say the stuff on the incels on how some incel people actually find other incel people and actually get together on the internet, which I think that's a good thing that happens on Tinder. That I will show love to.
I would give you this. Gen Z is way more informed than we were.
Yeah, completely.
They're more informed than we were, which could be a good and a bad thing.
Yeah.
I think that kids this day, the average 13-year-old knows as much as the average 17 or 18-year-old when we were growing up.
But they know a little bit way too much. Some of them know way too much.
Even with that,
but wait, hold on, please let me holler at this guy. When you heard me say the average 13-year-old knows as much as the average 17 or 18-year-old back then, what did that mean to you?
I mean, like I said, it means to me that they know a lot more than what we knew.
So then why do you say that in response to me saying that? I'm just curious. Here's how it went. The average 13-year-old now knows as much or more than the average 17 or 18-year-old back when we was growing up. Yeah, man, because they know way too much. Them ones now, they know way too much.
It's hot today. Man, it's hot.
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I know it's hot too.
Bro. It's not like I'm talking to you. It's like you're just.
Because I was already thinking that myself.
Hey, you were already thinking of your response, and you didn't hear shit I said.
But I was already thinking of myself though.
So
instead of stating all that, I agree with what you're saying. Is that better? I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, but no, it's not about that, bro. It's like. You gotta listen.
Yeah, man, it's hot
I'm listening to you, bro. I'm hearing what you're saying.
You hear me, but you ain't listening.
See how your generation treat you, my nigga?
Yeah.
See how your generation treat you, bro?
Oh, shit.
See how that is, bro?
Yeah, bro. It's wild.
Oh, NPC response. Yeah. Said NPC.
It's like I wasn't talking to somebody. Like, did you hear me? That's like me saying, man, these black women are beautiful, bro. I love everything about them.
Yeah, they're black women beautiful. They ass is fat.
Get on the back, man. Get on the back, bro. Get on the back.
No, it ain't worth it.
All right, so he says that Tinder is actually helping. They're making it happen.
Yeah, like a low percentage though. I'm just saying. I acknowledge.
Low percentage. Okay.
I mean, it's a lot of fools who. If they're the real ones, but it's a lot of fools who actually find their wives and queens off the internet. I mean, there's people who Christian Mingle and all the rest of them other sites or whatever, shit, bro.
Wait.
They be fighting their wives.
You don't got to be lonely.
They be fighting their wives.
FarmersOnly.com.
Literally, bro.
Hey, why do they call it farmers only? Why don't they just say no niggas?
No niggas.
No niggas.
Hey, they got
hey, you know what? Qui-Gon, you win. Y'all are the funniest generation. Y'all are the most desperate ass generation. Y'all can't talk to no bitches. Y'all gotta go to a country.
Hey, I don't want to knock you guys, right?
Oh,
I don't want to knock you guys because this Tinder, Instagram, when you get you holler at a girl in the streets when she says, "What's your Instagram?" That's a slight to me.
Yeah, I heard that. That was weird.
I take that as a slight.
Not your number.
If you holler at somebody and she says, "What's your Instagram?"
What's your Snap?
I don't want that.
Or what's your Snap?
I don't want that.
You with that.
So, but a lot of these young dudes are like, for sure. Yeah. They'll take the Instagram, they'll take that social media and think that they did something. Yeah. Because that's kind of what it is.
But that was equivalent to the 90s.
But that's not a phone number. That's not nothing.
Let me get your chirp. Yeah. Let me get your aim. Let me get your kick.
But I see why people do it. I see why people want to give you their Instagram because they want to show you.
Safer.
Oh, you see me? All right, let me go to my Instagram so you can see the artificial me and you'll like me more.
Yeah, that's artificial. If you get your number, that's personal.
I don't want you to call me on the phone and talk to me in the real time, and you see that I'm nervous or what I'm talking about, what my background is like. But I will give you my Instagram so you can look at the page that I want y'all to see. This fake life. Let me show you this fake life of me at the beach with all these girls in bikinis, because that's what we always do. That, and put it in a collage, and me at this restaurant with all this shit, with this in front of this Mercedes at this bar with the GJ behind me, like I live a really hot life. See that? Don't call me.
Well,
that's bullshit.
It's wild. It's wild, but it's the world we live in. It's wild. You got some people still think like that, some people who don't.
I also think that we more accepting in the LGBTQ plus community.
Oh yeah,
with
that's
that,
for sure. That's for sure.
And them finding love and like more than ever.
No, y'all softer.
What do we feel about that?
More than ever.
The gays that I went to high school with are a lot tougher than y'all motherfuckers now.
Facts.
That was not even close.
Because y'all was bullying them.
No, but see, but they didn't off themselves. But they didn't off themselves. They were tougher.
Y'all had to
they were tougher.
Them up.
Because I went to school with a boy named Emir. We all knew Emir was a punk. But the thing about Emir, when you said Emir's name, oh, y'all talk about me? Hi, sit right next to your ass. And you have, like, when you talk about me, shit like that. Oh, niggas in. Oh, okay, you know what? Nah, leave that nigga alone. Don't even call his ass over here. So they took the punches. They took the abuse. Y'all motherfreakers, as soon as you say something negative, my anxiety's bad, I got a headache. Oh, shoot, I got to talk to the counselor. Oh, dang, I'm off myself on Tuesday. You didn't kick out all the kids. Nigga, you didn't kick. Everybody can't talk to you. You got special privilege. Nobody can talk to you. No, people got to talk to you certain day. Where's the equality in that?
I'm not saying. No. I didn't say that. I said we are more
the reality
open to their
of your generation.
Well, let's hear them out though. I feel like we're not hearing Qui-Gon enough. Because I'm over talking you. I'm sorry, E-Man. We're all over talking you, bro. So go ahead and get your shit off. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying with the LGBTQ community, like I know Keon just tried to flip it or whatever, but I'm saying like it's more that lesbians that can actually be in open relationships rather than caring about what the fuck somebody has to say, because we don't do that now, because it's more inclusive. It's more like it's more opening. Because now it's not, we're progressive. That's the thing. We're progressive more than y'all was. So that's not a bad thing. That progressing is never a bad thing.
I agree that y'all are a lot more open with LGBTQ and all the other numbers and all other weird shit that's out here more than we was. We didn't accept none of that shit at all. Even if it was out
and
there,
it's cool.
We didn't accept it. We didn't accept at all. Now, if you talk about anyone LGBTQ, you can get canceled, you can get fired, you can get all this other weird shit or whatever that's going on, man. And we didn't have to worry about that like the most you got to do right now.
Yeah, I know. It's bad thing. It's flaws that always come with shit. Just like y'all generation, it's flaws that came with y'all shit. But it's flaws that come with our shit. But
our shit wasn't as bad as y'all's is right now. Y'all's was way worse than what ours was.
Bro, it was gay people that was killing themselves back then more than now.
That's not true.
Not really.
That's not true.
No,
it was gay people more harming.
Suicide rates are higher now than they were back then. They're not even close.
They're doing it now.
Really.
Not even close.
And what's crazy, it's more accepted to be trans, pan, bi, all that, but yet they're still killing their shit.
So
how bad was it in the 90s and the early 2000s for y'all? You're out in the open, living your life, but you're still offing yourself. That lets you know that there's a mental condition going on.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
It was a lot of gay people in the closet back then that never came out and never was they self.
See,
and couldn't be they self because they would have been judged.
Interesting.
The difference between that though is like when you hear about like for me,
would you rather
when we heard about gays, it was mostly like in jail. It wasn't outside. It was like, are you want to go to jail, bro? You gonna get raped, or you gonna be gay? After a while, it became a totally different story of how society changed. It became a different way of it.
But you're a homophobe though. So it's kind of hearing from you say that, like hearing you talk. You can't really talk too much in this conversation about that because you're a homophobic person. So it's like you're the toxic part of why a lot of them don't like heterosexual men.
It's like white people talking about how to fix nigga problems.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Elber who dropped another 32 on us. Shout out to you, my dude. I appreciate you. He says Qui-Gon is somewhat right on progressing, but just because something is progressing doesn't mean it's going in the right direction. Interesting. Because they call it progressive. That's the term. Oh, LGBTQ this. Black people more jobs. More people of color. That's called progress. But that doesn't necessarily mean the right direction.
Affirmative action was progress too. And some
Right.
people don't believe in affirmative action.
Yeah, some people don't.
I would agree with him on that. It is halfway true with what he just said. Not as fully true, I would say. Just because it's progressing don't mean that it's
Showbill
fully
said
good.
progressing mental illness. Rest in peace to the king. Celebrating life of Chadwick Boseman now and forever right here on Jody's Corner. You know what time it is.
Regardless, I would rather have them in the open rather than in the closet, and for you to hide yourself.
Sure. But let me ask you this.
But there are people
ask you
still
this.
in the closet right now as we speak that they don't have to be, and they're still in the closet. They still lock themselves up and still keep hiding from.
Yeah, but it's more that's out now than ever.
Is it?
It is.
Let me ask you this. Looking at the way society is now with inclusion, more Asians, more Hispanics, more blacks in movies, more LGBTQ in movies, more, don't give me the best director, give me the right color director. Let's pass up on this white director, even though he's the best. I don't want Christopher Nolan. I want Tashina Arnold. How has that worked for us as a society? Is that helping us, or is that regressing us as a people by coming out in the open? How do you think that help our society? Do you think we're a better society, or you think that we're worse? Qui-Gon.
I think that with the movie shit, we're getting worse quality, right? So you got to be honest, and you got to say,
what about the workplace?
For the workplace, I feel like that's better for the workplace to have that, because the way they got treated, back then, bro. They couldn't reach a certain even level of a floor back then because they was a woman,
right?
Like that was crazy. Like that's crazy. Hire these women, get them in there, bro. I don't care what that costs, get them in there. Like that's crazy to treat a human being. And they got to make up for it, right? But they got to do it the right way, which I do agree. They got to do it the right way. They got to get the right.
You're not wrong for saying what you said. So that means you don't mind having a woman leader. You don't mind having a woman president. You don't mind having a woman CEO. You're okay with a woman leading the free world,
long as it's the right woman.
Right, the right woman, a woman. Just as long as the right woman.
What is a woman?
As long as it's the right woman.
Is there a difference between men and women to you?
What you mean by that?
Do gender roles exist?
Is there a difference between being a woman and a man?
Yes.
You see, the simple fact that you had to ask me what I mean by that is a testament to how trash our society is.
That you got to question that shit. That's even a thought.
What do you mean? In what way do you mean?
Because you could have kept. Because you could have been standing in a different way.
Because to be honest, what is a woman?
In a different way.
Now we're having
what is a woman?
What is a woman now? What identifies you as a woman? Because it's kind of confusing.
It's changed.
Qui-Gon, where do you feel more comfortable living?
There is a
Qui-Gon, you have two houses. You have two houses. One built 100% by a man. One built 100% by a woman. They both cost the same. Which one do you feel more comfortable living in?
Depending on which one knows about building shit more.
Just answer the question honestly.
It's okay. Now let me ask you a question. Which one knows how to build it better?
They both are equally qualified. One's a man, one's a woman.
And they're both equally qualified.
I would choose the woman because the woman don't get opportunities. If she could do the same thing as him, let me get the woman. If she could build the same building as the same, let her do it.
Qui-Gon, that's a lie, but okay, bro. That's
It's not a lie. That's his opinion.
I believe that.
It's not a lie. I believe him.
It's not a lie. I can't knock you for that. That's your
I'm not
opinion,
gonna call him a liar.
I don't. Jody's not calling you a liar. I am.
I'm
I
not
don't
calling you a liar
believe
either, bro.
nigga.
So
you think he's lying?
I think he's full of shit. That's what I'm telling you. I think he's full of
How?
shit. Nigga, if there's two houses, nigga, they both look the same. Well, but what's the difference between this one and this one? And don't think, Nick. Oh, this one was built by Rachel Waquan Sanchez. Who this one was built by? Robert Brickshire III. How much do they cost? They both cost the same. You're picking Robert Brickshire III house that you're living in. Stop lying to yourself, bro.
Let me say something. Go ahead, Qui-Gon.
Oh yeah, Amanda don't give a fuck about a woman moving forward in fucking business to make build houses and don't know the fucking I would want to say the
blueprint,
the equality that's going forward with that, and you want to just go with a man and be misogynistic with it, then for sure you gonna choose the man. But a smarter person that knows more about what's going on in life, for sure I choose that woman, long as it's the same fucking building as the man and it's the equality, it's equal. That's what all I'm saying.
I get
you. You have a problem with that?
Yes. Who can punch in a hammer better, a man or a woman? Hammer and a nail.
A man, because they're stronger.
Okay, so whose foundation of the home do you trust? The woman's or the man's?
So you're talking about a home that was actually built with their hands.
Yes.
Okay.
Man and woman.
Ask it again then.
Which one are you choosing?
You just told me, right? Previously.
How many times do I have to fucking say this?
A woman, you just told me previously
okay.
A woman building that is the same fucking building and it looks the same.
Right.
And she did the same shit. So I'm gonna choose the woman.
So where do you feel more comfortable laying your head at night with your family?
Woman. You say choose the woman.
You still choose the woman.
I still choose the woman.
Okay.
If she fits it, if she does the job right.
I don't believe you. I think you're full of shit. I choose the man, Jody. What do you choose, E-Man? Same scenario. A woman built this house from scratch. A man built the house from scratch. Where do you feel more comfortable laying your head at night? They both cost the same.
I'll probably go with the man.
You're honest. Jody.
Huh?
Where would you lay your family's head at night?
No se habla inglés, my friend. Superman no se know here right now.
Puedes casa.
Puedes
la
casa.
familia. Puedes casa la familia.
Familia, casa, house, family, mi family, E-C. Qui-Gon, do you believe that your generation is in trouble?
Nah, I don't feel like we're in trouble. And I have reasons why I don't feel like we're in trouble.
Do you feel like the millennial generation is more of a detrimental generation than the Gen Z generation?
To be honest, no, because I feel like we went through more shit than they are going to go through. Just like y'all did. Y'all went through more shit than us. Y'all did.
Thank you, Xavier.
Do you believe that? Okay, so you believe that Gen Z is not in trouble. Sense. Do you believe the generation after your generation is in trouble?
No, because I think they will learn from us. I think that's a study, like that's a fact that every generation learns from the previous generation. Whether it's for better or for worse sometimes, but they do learn.
All right. Well, my man Maryland's Finest says, "What's up, Jody? What's up, Keon? What's up, Qui-Gon? What's up, E-Man? Loving the stream so far. Loving the stream and the combo so far. While I'm enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, and don't worry, I'm in the lab with a Jeopardy. Ha 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 ha. Hashtag get ready. He's getting ready to wreck our shit. Please do not make a hip hop rap based trivia. That's all I'm asking, bro. All right, so I don't have anything else to say on this matter. I'm satisfied that Qui-Gon is satisfied with where he's at.
Say his points, man.
I feel like I put all of my stuff out there. I'm showing him the suicide rates. We've shown him that they don't want to be in movie. They don't even want to see sex in movies. They rather have platonic friends. We're talking about friend zone. We're talking about men and women, more men and women being in the friend zone. This is okay for him. We're talking about the way that we see school shootings, massive school shootings, which was never a thing. Columbine was a world mind blow for the United States. Because when Columbine happened, what the heck is this? First time we've ever seen it. This is bad. And then nothing again, right? But until then, he has more of those. We have school shootings like blue moons, like full moons.
Yeah, we haven't had.
We're used to them now.
Yeah.
He doesn't factor that in. He doesn't think that that's detrimental. So with all that being said, after coming through all of this, I can't convince him. I can't expect him
to understand.
No. Which also why I believe Gen Z is in trouble because of.
I do have points that I didn't get to. I do have points that I didn't get to.
Oh yeah, go ahead and get your points, brother. I'm done convincing you, but if you want to get it off, go ahead and get it off.
Yeah, and this point is about achievements. I mean, not achievements, but advancements in the gender equality. What we was talking about, right?
Sure.
Right.
The new generation has witnessed significant strides in gender equality and policies, leading to greater protection of women rights in areas such as workplace, like we was talking about, right? Discrimination and gender-based violence, because a lot of gender-based violence did happen back then, and I feel like now it's more safer in a workplace for women, right? From back then. For example,
what does it mean safer?
I mean safer from men doing a lot of hostile acts in the workplace.
You mean rape. Like, hey, you smell good, your dress is nice. You have to understand these statistics. The statistics are made up of, they're asking women about safety, right? Back in the day, sure, women in the office, some of them didn't like certain advancements from certain men because they went too far.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't know when to stop.
Yeah.
But also back in the day, women enjoyed compliments from men. That's why they wore the certain type of dress attire. That's why they smelled a certain type of way. That's why they did their hair a certain type of way.
But I'm not talking about that.
Believe it or not, back then women liked being complimented way more than they do now.
Look at Miss Bellum. Miss Bellum.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual victims.
Oh, you mean actually got violence?
R-worded. Yeah, they actually got
R-worded. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? For example, I was going to say the Me Too movement, right? A lot of people hate on it.
Right.
But it was fueled by social media activism, which I was talking about earlier with the activism on social media. That's actually a good thing. And it has led to increased awareness and legal action against sexual harassment that's been happening in the workplace and misconduct in various industries like Hollywood, especially in Hollywood. You know what I mean?
All right.
Shouts out to Epstein, right? Shouts out to them people out there. It shined more light on them that got away with it for 20, 30 plus years.
Right.
And it also, Me Too, contributed to more of a supportive environment for women in the workplace. And I'm talking about, and I want to shine light on the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard situation, all right? That was a Me Too movement that went wrong to a lot of people. And we talked about it on the channel. I was on Amber Heard's side, but I believe Me Too movement also shine light on women like Amber Heard. That fake was trash.
Lying.
That was trash. Yeah, fake. It shined a light on the woman that actually was lying, and that's actually was being manipulative with things like that. Because I think it was women back like Amber Heard back then.
I give you that.
But they wouldn't come out like they were because all these other people came out. So we're also getting we're killing two birds with one stone in that type of situation, which I think that's more good for our
generation.
Yeah.
I give you that though, because there was so many things that was happening with women where it was just always pushed under the rug, or the men would be locked up and the men would never have a say so or a voice or whatever like that. So I agree when it comes down to that, because in our generation, Let that and a time back then that Johnny Depp would have had that situation, he would have been already in jail. It would have been no question. It would have been no court. It would have been locked up. But I do give you that one. I give you that.
Wait, huh? What did you say?
Johnny Depp would have been locked up. They wouldn't have asked no questions like he did. He wouldn't win the court and
If it was 20 years ago,
he would have been locked up.
No, it would have been no case 20 years ago.
He would have been locked up.
No, there would have been no case 20 years ago. The only reason why Amber Heard got even a case because of this generation.
Correct. You're way off.
Yeah, I was just listening. Like, what are you saying, bro? No.
Yeah, they probably gave her a case because of this generation.
That's the only reason why they gave her an opportunity to even file this. Because 20 years ago, people got away with everything back 20 years ago.
Now let's make lemonade. Let's use what you just said about Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, right? I'm taking a look at the number of reported forcible RAPE cases in the United States from 1990 to 2022. What do you see there, Keon? I see in 2012, 2011, they were at all-time lows. Then around 2013, exponential rise from 2013 to 2018 at the rise of the Me Too movement. Cases went through the roof. All-time highs of cases reported. So like Qui-Gon was talking about earlier, how there was more RAPE in the workplace back when we were coming of age. But they quadrupled in some cases. They doubled in some cases.
And and some of those percentages are falsely reported cases too. So
that's what I'm saying. If social media incentivizes you to report somebody for something they didn't do, of course you're going to see these numbers inflated. Now, were some of these cases legit? Of course.
Of course, absolutely.
But that's what happens when you give a society and say, "Hey, society, were you touched?" Even if if you weren't. Or you see a woman says, I won millions of dollars for saying I was touched, whether she's right or wrong. You don't think that other people are going to follow suit?
Yes.
It's called, what is the name of the movement?
Me Too.
What is the name of it?
The Me Too movement.
Me Too. It's literally called Me Too. Me Too. Let me get in on that action. Qui-Gon, you're wrong about that, what you said about the cases of the R word when we in the millennial generation.
I was born in 91. It was pretty high in 91. It was about 100.
There was a spike. There was a spike.
But wait, what's what happened? 94, 98? What were you doing in 1998, Jody?
In 1998, I was 13 years old in the 8th grade.
Okay, 1998. Let me see, 92, 1994. I was 6. So let's see, I was 7. 2000, okay, little spike in 2002. What were you doing in 02?
In 2002, I was in like the 10th grade, 11th grade, around there, and I was in high school.
A year after 9/11 for me, I was in the 5th grade. Okay, let's go all the way to 2010 where I graduated. Look at these numbers. They were less than 90,000.
In 2010, that's the lowest point out of the 20 years is in 2010. Slightly below 85,000 cases.
So from 90 to 91, at least for me, 90 to 2010 when I graduated, the RAPE word was low.
Wait, if you look at this here, they were spiked in 92, and then it looks like we got better as a society with that. And they hit all-time lows in 2010.
What was going on during the time? There was no internet in 92, 96, 98, 2000. The internet started to come around, 2002, 2004?
Social media is around that time. That 2012, 13 area is when it took off Twitter, Instagram. There you got, yes, sir.
So that's when then we got the 2012. It was done.
There you have it.
There's your answer.
I think it's obvious. And I think Jody, you pointed to it. Jody, you pointed to it a little bit. It spiked because you add a movement called Me Too. So obviously,
which is a social media movement.
Yeah, which is a social media activism movement, and
don't call
it's going to spike. It's going to. That's what it is because a lot of women did get RAPE.
Sure.
So
and a lot of them didn't.
So it is, but that's what I'm saying. That to lead to my point, right? I'm
going to give you guys a StreamYard link so you guys can call in from your phones. Okay.
A lot of them didn't, and a lot of them did. But that's the thing. It gave women more opportunity to open up and say that a man touching them, and that's why it raised in the spike. That's my opinion about that. Whether it's right, whether I'm
here's the link if you want to join.
Whether I'm right or wrong, y'all gotta agree that movement shined a light on it. and maybe it was wrong or maybe it was right. But that's why a lot of women start coming forward in that and didn't feel like they was getting treated. Are there women out there that getting mad at a man on how a man looked at her or told a joke to her? Shit, E-Man can talk about that. He damn near got me too, didn't he? Shit. Like E-Man can talk about. Like,
I mean, I'll say this though. Far as like the Me Too movement, I feel like even though like it's a lot of craziness with that, but I feel like it should be working for the women who actually are going through it, not the women who are lying, saying, "Oh yeah, he did this, he did that," or they did this, they did that, just to get a check. You know what I'm saying? It's not working for the people who are actually going through the shit. It's working for the people who did not happen to it at all.
But it's still shining a light on it, E-Man. It's still shining a light on it though. That a light never been shined on.
Nah,
at least we're talking about it. At least we're having a conversation about it. At least we're having a conversation about it, bro.
Somewhat though, but
instead of having it, I believe that having a conversation about something is better than not talking about it at all.
That's true.
And that's what our generation did.
But look what your generation did. You took the conversation. Yeah, you're talking about it, and then you took the conversation and you're expanding on it, and then you're not only that, you're reaching back. Let's say you had an experience with somebody. Let's say a girl had a problem with a dude 20, 30 years ago, whatever. Doesn't matter. You're going to retroactively call it RAPE and accuse a man that something happened in your past or something that you probably participated in. That's why this is a great area, at least for me, because accountability needs to be on both sides. For the woman that put herself in that position and the man for the act. They're both equal.
I agree. Me and you agree on this, Qui-Gon. It is.
That's not how you've been talking for the last 20 minutes.
Me and you do agree.
You don't agree.
No, you're just.
We don't agree.
You just listen to what you want to. You just listen to what you want to. Because I agree with Jody. It is women out there that are trash that do that.
There's women who lie. There's women who lie.
I agree.
The's so many cases of so many women that lied on these people, bro.
A lot of women that do that. But at the same time, it's still. I go back to the point of it still is a light being shined on the woman that actually happens to. I'm more with the talk about it and let's at least have.
If anybody who's not a troll would like to join, the link is in here. Otherwise, we're gonna dissolve.
What I like about it is that it get a chance to have women who actually are going through these cases, or going through the situations at the workplace, or going through these situations at wherever they are, and they're getting their justice. Back in the day, that shit would have, like we said, that would have been swept under the rug. Nothing would have been said about that. That's one thing. But it's a lot of women though. If that one woman said, "Oh yeah, the boss touched me at work," say the boss really did touch her at work, she speak out on it. The other girl around the corner said, "Oh yeah, he touched me too," she come out and get something. The girl around the corner said, another girl around the corner say she touched me. It should not happen like that. It shouldn't operate like that. Compared to the woman who actually is going through the shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's the most bullshit.
Bill Cosby out.
Yeah.
A man who was trying to buy a network.
Yeah.
Yep.
They took a black man. They used the Me Too movement, and it was on purpose. They used the Me Too movement to get Bill Cosby out of there because he was going to be a man.
$3.3 billion for NBC.
He was going to buy a network. That is ultimate power.
Yep.
They used the Me Too movement to get him out of there.
To retroactively get him out.
And
for women that were 30, 40 years ago.
Yep.
And then he got out a couple years later because they knew that they messed up on the case, right? Yep. And then I figured he got Me Too'd and put in prison for inviting women upstairs and putting Mickeys in drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Which still wrong, but yeah.
Wait.
No. Hold the fuck up.
Hold on. We don't know for a fact that he did that. These are assumptions.
That's true too.
Oh, come on, bro.
They said that the women said he drugged me and he did things to me. Well, hold on. This is the problem I always had. What the frick are you doing coming to my house at 3 a.m. talking about let's go upstairs? Because you were saying, right? Yep. So before you were drugged, you said you want to come upstairs to my apartment at 3 in the morning and have drinks.
Mm-hmm. We all know 3 in the morning from
bullshit.
2, from 1 to 2,
bullshit.
from 1 to 3, them booty call hours, bro.
And back in the day, in the 80s, that was like, oh, you like me? Let's go do the whoopee.
Yeah,
in the 90s, but in this generation, don't invite me. You invite me upstairs for drinks at 3 a.m. That should just mean that I just want to come upstairs and have drinks with you in the wee morning hours and just talk and then don't assume anything.
And let's just say for the sake of we have
not
Whoopi.
Inappropriate.
Let's say we
to
made
go to a man's
Whoopi. Let's
apartment.
say we made Whoopi. 5 years later, I could say you raped me.
20 years later, you could say it. 20.
Like, bro,
this whole came from the 70s. He said, "Oh, you know that."
He did it too.
Touch me. Me too.
Yep.
Me too. And they got Bill Cosby out of there.
I didn't buy that shit. I'm sorry. I didn't buy that shit.
Yeah. Investigation on one person. Then
come on.
But Jody, with you on that, bro. When I first heard about it, bro, I was like, maybe this shit is fake, bro. This is just another Me Too movement that they trying to get this nigga for, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And then once it became 60 women came out, I was like, damn, he might have did it once.
I felt like it was bullshit when that was coming out. I was like, nah,
and you know what?
way.
Out of
all these women come out and he did all these women. No
even
way.
To this day, what does it mean, E-Man? Even right now in our brains are brains of 20 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Our brains existed of 30 years ago. We're the brains of 30 years ago, right?
Right.
When you go on a date with somebody and it's 1 a.m. and she says, "Can I come up for some drinks?" What are you taking that as?
That's a booty call. You trying to get smashed.
I'm about to smash.
Straight up. There's
You're toxic for thinking that.
Yeah.
You misogynistic pig.
You fucking bug.
You disgusting, degenerate
woman. That's like a woman telling a man, "Hey, you want to come up for coffee?"
But even then,
first thing you gonna think,
there's an episode of Seinfeld about this.
That's why I brought it up.
She said, "I want to come up for coffee." He knew it was sex. It's talked about in sitcoms, but now you are a disgusting pig to insinuate.
Yeah.
That I wanted to do some things to your body parts.
The Indian dude, I don't know if it was Aziz Ansari.
Ansari Aziz, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The woman went on a date with him. He took her home, said, "Do you want to give me some head?" She said she gave him head because she was sitting there giving him head, and then later said, "I gotta go. I don't like what you made me do." He says, "What are you talking about? I'm sorry." She said she willfully got on her knees and gave him head when she asked because she had a good date, and then later on tried to say, "You freaking assaulted me.
You sexually assaulted me." Right?
When you give an escape route to weirdos, they're going to press the button. If you put someone in a hard situation, if you put me in a hard situation, college or dealing with gangs or being broke, if there was a magical button, when I was robbing this store one time and we was all running, or I was running to go rob this store, take this lady's purse or something, right? And the police, they was in the, oh fuck, how'd they get here so quick? If someone magically popped an invisible button, bling, press this button to escape justice. I'm gonna press that shit. Don't put escape routes in front of people, bro, and expect them not to jump on that shit. That's exactly what this is.
That's facts. That's facts.
It's like those Better Call Saul commercials. Remember that flight 618 that crashed into the sky? Were you traumatically hurt by that in any way? And it doesn't even have to be hard. Did the noise scare you? Did you get emotional distress from that? Just the fact of your neighbor. Even if your neighbor was emotionally distressed, but she came to your apartment and said how emotionally distressed she was, she could have put that emotional distress on you from hearing her emotional distress. Therefore, we're going to sue this airline. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Yeah,
it's sleazy, sleazy, frivolous lawsuits.
That's wild. That's wild as shit.
Weinstein, they got him.
He deserved to get got.
The Me Too movement did a good thing with Weinstein.
He deserved to get got.
That was a W.
He deserved to
because
get got.
I don't dislike what the Me Too movement can do. I hate the movement because what it did do and what it represented. It didn't represent.
So would you take it away? Would you take it away? Would you take the Me Too movement away?
Gone. It's gone.
You know why?
Never happening.
I wish I never knew. I could never look at Uma Thurman the same. I'm like, ugh. You
still have Weinstein out here.
He'll get
you
caught
still
eventually.
Have Weinstein's out here.
He would have got caught eventually.
But that's the problem with y'all generation.
Maybe not.
He'll get caught eventually. That's the problem with y'all. He'll get caught eventually. How about we actually do something and set something up? So
like I said, there's a blessing and a curse with everything you usually do with humans on this earth. No matter what generation is in.
Sure.
They're going
It's
to
just the degree of it.
That's
The degree of the asinine. The degree is what makes it weird. You know, going to a school and slaughtering 30 children.
That's more of a priority than you worried about Harvey Weinstein.
So, yeah. That's a problem.
So like that's what I'm saying. So if you want to be the morality police, if you want to be like stand on principle, to me that's more of a principle to stand on than you worrying about freaking Harvey Weinstein and these bitches and their feelings.
Right.
I believe both of them should be stood on,
but they're not.
Man out here,
but they're not
kidnapping.
That's an out. They're not.
All right,
it's a choice.
We got somebody here named Zach. What's up, Zach? How you doing, brother? Can you hear me? You need to unmute.
Yeah, Jody, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up, man? Welcome to Jody's Corner. You are live, my brother.
Yeah, how y'all doing?
What's good,
We're good. We're good,
bro.
What's up, Blue?
Yeah, I was just listening to y'all conversation.
And what's your take? What do you have to say?
Well, I just want to start it with I am Gen Z. I'm 21.
Shit. Shout out to you, Blue.
21. That's a great age, brother, for me.
Let me turn on my camera.
You'll be a man in 3 more years,
Hey,
brother.
what's up, bro? Hey.
Look at Blue. Look at my man.
I see you, man. What's up? Team Sus, bro.
Nah, I've been here before. It's been a minute, though.
Okay.
It's been a long
Well, I'm glad that you're here, bro.
But yeah,
so, as somebody who's Gen Z, man, you hearing us old heads, we saying a lot of bullshit, right? I mean, what's your take on it, bro? How do you feel as somebody who's Gen Z? Is your generation in hell or what, or not?
Nah, I feel like it's a mixture, but it's definitely more negatives than positives, for sure. Just because like it's overload. You know.
What do you mean by overload? Is life harder for you
like
guys?
You'll go on Insta or something, or like Facebook or whatever, and you'll see like crazy disasters, like just one after another, and you'll become like desensitized. Like you won't even feel anything. Like you don't feel anything. You see like a bus full of kids in Vietnam, and then scroll down, and then a bombing here, and then scroll down, and then a war here, and it's like
that's a lot.
It's not good for your mental health as well.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, he brings up a good point. Just of all of the shit that he has to deal with of growing up in this society, all the negative shit in the world can have a negative effect on their psyche, bro.
Yeah, for sure. It's not like I can see why there's a bunch of people depressed, like, because they're just seeing. Also, it's not good that they're like interacting with other depressed people. All they see is depressed people, like, because the timeline, it just feeds you what you're used to.
Yeah.
So you'll just see, if you're like into some goth shit, you'll just see nothing but goth and all type of weird shit. You know, Facebook groups, weirdos. Like you see all these people. Let's say like you're someone who's an incel. You're probably going to be in a group full of incels on Facebook.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep. Because they want to be around each other.
Yeah, right. And even like if you bring politics into it, like you'll only get things on your feed that boost like what you think, and just have you agreeing with, and you're going to interact with people that agree with you.
That's a really good point. So if you're basically what he's saying, if you're an incel, the algorithm will push you towards other incels. And what happens? You complain about men who get girls. You complain about this, and it gets more and more toxic. It feeds and it grows into the negativity until sometimes things pop, and
Drama
it's not
explodes.
a good thing. It was always a good thing when I learned how to swim, bro. I taught myself how to swim. You know how? Because I would go to the hood pool, and the motherfuckers would throw me in the deep end, bro. And I had to figure out how to survive.
Figure it out, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
John Wayne style.
That's how I learned how to swim.
Yes, that's how you learn how to swim.
Don't come to this pool. That shit, bro.
And you got a brother that drag you by your legs and just dunk you underwater and they try to drown you.
I almost drowned a few times, bro. I thought I was going to die.
I'm with you.
My brother tried to drown me.
YMCA, bro.
But you learn how to swim that way because you want to get away from that Negro. So that's how I learned to get away from.
When you're put out of your comfort zone, you're forced to go into a zone that you're not comfortable with, it will make you better, not worse. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for sure. That's 100% true. But that's another huge issue, that people are just super comfortable. Like you can't, like, because even let's say somehow they get something else on their feed that disagrees with them.
Right.
They're not going to be in the mindset of, oh, let me hear this person out or hear this whatever they're seeing. They're going to be like, nah, fake news. Nah, it's not real. Because they're so like brainwashed. Because like it's real. Like brainwashing is people get brainwashed to the point of no return. There's nothing. Even if they see proof, they'll be like, nah, this is twisted. Somehow this is twisted.
Yep.
And it's just like that's when people get scared. That's when, like, you remember that dude, that one guy that shot up the pizza place because he thought there was like kids being locked in there.
Pizzagate.
Because of some Facebook group, some shit like that. Pizzagate. Yeah, it was like that person is like, that's a real person.
Oh, shout out to Nada
Not a dig.
Shout out to our girl Nada with that hundo.
We just about to catch a good time.
Hey, even if it takes all night. There it is, 100 right there. JC family, stand up. Witness.
The love, baby. That's
Thank you, Nada.
That's tight.
Nada has done it all, 81.
Certified.
Shout out to you, Nada. I appreciate you. You the one. Nada been around for a whole long time.
Long time.
Nada been here through thicks and thins, bro. She know what time it is, bro, and she is also a member of the $500 club.
There she is.
And thank you, Nada, so very much for sharing that love. The paper way!
The right way!
The right way.
The best.
Nada, love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that love. As we got my man Zach up in this motherfucker spitting that fire. I thought you was Zach. I thought you was going to come and be like, man, y'all motherfuckers don't know what y'all talking about. Gen Z is lit, bro. Y'all niggas old. The millennials don't know shit.
But at the same time, though, I do think it is, like, to a certain degree, you know? Like, there's things that you can do now that you wouldn't be able to do in now before.
Well, that's a fact.
You know?
So tell me this. How is your generation better? How do you think it's better than what the previous generation was as a generation as a whole? What do you like about your generation?
I would say like there's more people connected like throughout the world, you know, which is
that's a good one.
I can instantly text someone that I know from the UK, which is like, that's pretty cool. You could just text someone from the other side of the world, Australia, Africa, like, and it's just no problems. You don't even think about it. But like, if you told that to somebody in 1991, it doesn't even make any sense. They wouldn't even know how to process that.
That's actually a good point. You're right.
That's true.
I like how connected we are. Hey, and I will also say, like, is there anything else that makes it better?
I'd have to think about it, but it's not much. It's not much. Because, like, when I think about it, because I'm actually, since I'm 21, I grew up without a phone. I didn't have a gaming system until I got a little bit older. I was outside. So it was like, I'm not the right, you know, people that are like born in late 2000, like 2009, those type of people, they grew up with a phone in hand.
Right.
I didn't really grow up with that.
At least you played outside, though.
I remember
you played outside.
Bikes, riding scooters. Yeah, that was my childhood. Watching Saturday morning cartoons.
That's dope.
I wouldn't say like our childhood are that much different, but then I also, as I got into my early teens, that's when I got connected to. That's when I started getting iPods, stuff like that, getting connected to the internet. So I got the best of both worlds.
That's dope.
Hey, that's good, bro. So you walked outside with a trench coat and a shotgun, stealing iPods, my nigga. Omar, they go Omar.
Outside though.
At least he was outside.
Yeah.
There's another one. There's another one I think about that I appreciate about his generation, about the Gen Z, is the power of, and it ties to what he said about being connected. It's the power of the social media activism. George Floyd was a worldwide movement. I was really proud of that, bro. I was really proud of that. I saw France. France was rioting in the streets. What'd you say?
I'm in Minnesota. I was here when it happened. It's right. It's actually North Minneapolis. I'm in North Minneapolis.
Oh, you're in Minneapolis.
It
Fuck.
was right. It was like 3 minutes away from my house.
The whole world was looking at your city and seeing something that happened so close to you, bro.
There was protests in France. It was insane.
France, Germany, all over the world,
London,
bro.
Yeah. That's not. Remember Malcolm Brown too? We protested Malcolm Brown too with all them NBA players with the Nike sweatsuit. Oh shit!
Oh goddamn!
Oh,
is that another one? Am I tripping? No way!
Who's that?
If it takes all night, pass a bottle around the campfire, sipping apple pie moonshine. Yeah, we picking on them guitars. Everybody singing Dixieland lines like a barber on the west side. We just trying to catch a good time. Thank you, Nana. Shout out to my Georgia Peach. She said one more for the newbies. Hashtag witness. And she did that too.
No other plans other than
the paper way.
The right way. That should go
from where we at. Shout out to our girl Nana one more time. Put y'all peaches in the chat. Anybody who got the emojis, I want to see some Georgia peaches in the chat. Put your peaches up, baby. I see you. Hey, Nada.
Yeah, don't take
Georgia Peaches, girl. Let that shit play in the back. Let that shit play in the motherfucking back. God dang, that's beautiful. Nada, thank you so much. That shit make your boy feel good and tingly up in here. Bills.
Hey, yo, Jody.
What's up?
Yeah, real quick. Nah, cause you and Zach having a good conversation. I don't want to derail it, but
you can join in, bro.
Nah, my phone on 1%.
Oh, you better die.
I just hope we had an open-minded conversation, a progressive conversation, bro.
Yeah.
And, hey, bro. Hey, I hope you taught me something, and I taught you something. That's really what we can go from there, bro.
But thank you.
Go charge your phone.
Charge your phone up, brother.
All
right, bro. What? Oh, what's up, Flash? Flash is up in here, yo! Shout out to the Flash! Yeah, give your shit up, useless motherfucker. Yeah, freak about it. I'm just playing.
Be useless.
I'm playing.
Man, I'm just playing. I ain't hear anything out your mouth. Was everything repeated from Qui-Gon?
Damn. Hey Zach, one more time. Last final thought on the topic. What are you thinking? Do you think that the Gen Z is overall in a worse position than the millennial generation? Do you think that society is worse now? Do you think that it'll get better? What's your take on that?
So yeah, I definitely think that society, like as a whole, is at a worse place because just in general, and social media is just it's the biggest factor in that. And do I think it'll get better? That's tough, but I don't really see it getting any better. You know, maybe it evolving. Especially with AI now, and it's I don't know, it's tough, but
that AI coming, bruh.
That AI is you might be getting AI Jody's corner, like you might be coming.
You might be right.
It's getting to that point. Like there's like new ones coming out every week, like new softwares and getting crazier and crazier. I don't know. It's creepy. You'll see shorts. Like I'll see like Joe Rogan shorts, but it's AI. It'll take you a second.
Fuck.
You know, when you actually listen to it, it's weird. But yeah, just in general, society, it's scary. You know.
Skynet's on its way.
Hopefully, you know, all you can do is hope. You know?
The conscious ones, the ones who got that third eye open, the ones who are truly woke, will survive. We will be fine. Hey, you listen, young, but you got a good head on your shoulders, bro.
Yeah, but listen, the one good thing is those sex robots. Come on. I need that. Everything else, I don't want the ones that's gonna choke me out and push me into the mirror and
sex robots. I'm on that shit, bro.
Give me a Margot Robbie. I need that. For sure.
I want to promote those robots.
Nigga, I'm taking a sex robot to my sex planet, bro.
I wouldn't promote those robots, bro.
Hey, Jody, you getting that male version?
Because then we gonna get more incels.
You know what?
You say you getting the male version.
I'm getting both.
Are you getting that Channing Tatum? You real?
Mashiko.
You real?
I'm about to get that Brad Pitt special.
There you go.
I'm gonna get the Brad Pitt special, my dude. You know what I'm saying? With a little bit of
get that double wide surprise.
Ooh, look at the studio going off again. Thank you to Zach. Thank you so much for joining us, Zach. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. You a real one, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, bro. Enjoy Baltimore, Zach.
He's not from Baltimore, Minnesota.
Nigga, Omar from The Wire, my nigga. You
Shout out
didn't
to
see
Zach Clark.
He like Justin Rose. Omar, nigga, they go Omar.
R. Kelly is the king of R&B. I ain't gonna stop playing him.
I'll take your breath away. It is so exciting. Touch your Milky Way. And then good night and take a flight with me out into space.
What y'all know about that? This motherfucker, he be touching on people, but god dang, can that man sing some songs and write some songs?
I gotta grab it, right now I gotta have it. Shooting stars, fitting Mars, nothing but a six, here we are. But a guy got a giant rocket, right up here just in your pocket. Sex planet, come fly away with me. Ride in your ecstasy, ride in the galaxy. Sex planet, get ready for takeoff, babe. Zoom, have a safe trip, babe.
Hey, Keon, good shit, bro. You know what time it is out here?
Yeah! I had LimeWire. I downloaded this whole album.
Nigga said LimeWire. God damn,
downloaded that whole album.
2006 or some shit like that? Fuck.
What, early 2000s? I was in middle school using it.
Dang, what's up, Flash? Welcome, bro. How you doing, bro?
What up, bro? Hey, Qui-Gon left, but I was agreeing with him on some of those points. Bro.
Oh, really? You want to get your shit pushed in?
Pushed in.
What do you agree with?
The thing the question that he brought up about the house.
Mm-hmm. About the man and the woman.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You want to talk about that?
Bro, I'll take either or.
Okay.
So, okay, let me ask you again. So,
yeah.
If you had a house, okay, you had a house, one built by a man,
light skin, dark skin,
one built by a woman,
white, black,
cost the same, whatever standards or whatever, the building promote all of it's whatever. They both pass with an A. My question was, which one do you feel more comfortable laying your head in that night? That's what I said.
I heard you say it.
Okay, so
right. I'll probably feel more comfortable with the girl. Because you know why? A lot of these guys are lazy, and since I am a guy, I know how guys are.
Oh, that's a terrible take.
He made me go there. He made me go there.
I just asked the question.
Yeah.
I just asked the question.
Yeah, because nowadays all these houses are being built by men now.
They're still being built by
men. And they're falling down.
They've always been that way.
But we did say that they were qualified the same.
Yeah, they did.
What you just did was you just said
unqualified them.
You unqualified the gender.
I'm qualifying them. He still got the same skills.
But he's lazy because he's a man.
Lazy. Yeah. He ain't gonna screw. I know how men are. I am a man.
Bro, that's a trash.
What's up? What's up? I'll go with this all day.
All right, you.
Okay, see, I believe him. Qui-Gon's full of shit.
I think he's full of shit.
I think Qui-Gon was lying. You think he's full of shit.
I think this motherfucker trolling. Romeo says, unblock me. How you just gonna block a new subscriber without even hearing me speak? All from a screen name? Oh, your name is Romeo now. See, his name is Romeo Guapo now. Oh, by the way, we're gonna go ahead and end this recording. Pass. Good job. We're gonna.
Damn, that was
in the chat. His name was No Name. Now his name is Romeo Guapo. So I said, everybody want to call in, come call in, right? So a motherfucker named No Name in the chat comes in here, and he named himself with no picture,
Mr.
With no, his name was Mr. Butt Cheeks.
Yep.
You're a troll. I'm not gonna freaking break. No.
Don't even have respect for the channel. Right. Yeah, how you gonna name yourself like that, bro? We don't know you.
Exactly. But I didn't ban you from my channel. I banned you out of the StreamYard. So go ahead and use your guy's account, and let's go ahead and give him the StreamYard again, and let's see how much of a troll he's not.
Oh, damn.
There you go. There it is. Come on in here then. Come and use your friend's account, and come on in here, Romeo. You're new here? Good. Welcome to Jody's Corner. I would love to get your opinion, but let me give you some advice. That's why you new age Gen Z motherfuckers don't know. See, no one taught you this. When you have a troll screen name on YouTube, the YouTuber is not going to take you seriously. Right? Your name was No Name. All right, that's fine. That's kind of trollish. And you have no image. You know what I'm saying? But still, come in. When you come in, you chose to name yourself Mr. Butt Cheeks, and you still didn't have a face or a name. So, there you go. Understand that's, maybe someone hasn't told you that, but I'm telling you. You should probably, make yourself be more, not even professional, more human. You know what I'm saying? Less troll shit. What do you think, folks?
I mean, no, I agree.
Oh, okay.
The professionalism should be everywhere, especially if you come into a place of business. And you're trying to speak your mind at the business.
Right.
I'm not saying to get dressed on camera, but at least present yourself so people will know that you're not acting funny.
Well, I don't know if I block you, if that block is completely, you need to join with someone else's account. Maybe it blocks your IP address, so you can't call in no matter who you are. That's fire. That's really getting rid of a motherfucker, isn't it? Sorry, man.
You gotta use a VPN.
You gotta just do something else, bro. Because I don't think I could unblock. I can't unblock you. I can't see it now. I don't have the time to do that right now. Sorry, bro. Taki, do you want to call in? It looks like you've been active in the chat. If you want to call in, the link is right there. That link is not just for you either, Taki. It's for anybody who wanted to chime in and be live right here on Jody's Corner. Talk to us and have a conversation. Don't be scared. I know a lot of you Gen Zs are scared because y'all motherfuckers is soft. Not all of y'all. Some of y'all is, most of y'all is soft. Not all of y'all. But come on in. I promise to be respectful. As long as you're respectful, we'll keep it respectful. It'll be fun. We're having fun out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on in here. Flash, what do you think about the sheep we was talking about just now? Do you think that Gen Z's done?
I don't think they're done.
Wrecked? Run amok?
No.
Brainwashed?
I just think
lost.
They're just like us.
Oh, fun. You did this stuff? You used to do this type of stuff?
Like what?
Like go to the Grove and destroy shit, rob iPods, run out of there and shit, go to the beach and burn shit down and shit, shit like that. Eat Tide Pods, go to lick the ice cream, go to the store, lick the ice cream, all the ice creams.
Bro, so you're acting like you didn't have a crazy friend that used to do stuff like that?
Did you have 10 of them?
No. I had a crazy friend that did stuff and we got together as a group, and our crazy was, tripping, you know, messing with a business, but we didn't destroy a whole city, a whole block. Nah, we just would go to one place and tear up. But usually it's because they did something to us or mistreated us or something, and then we go off. But no.
Bro.
Have you?
No.
But so how are they like us again?
They're like us.
How?
They go through the same issues we did. They just got more help. We didn't have help.
Oh.
But we dealt with shit better.
You ever had a girlfriend?
Hmm?
You ever had a girlfriend?
Oh. Why you say it like that?
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Man, you know my answer.
What's your answer?
Have you?
Yes. Big difference between E-Man. If E-Man was in that seat, he would say you're lying. Big difference already. Because E-Man I don't think E-Man think you ever had a girlfriend.
I don't believe E-Man ever got a girl on his own.
You do. You might be off camera, but you do have a headset. E-Man, do you think that Keon ever had a girlfriend?
Speak your truth.
Maybe.
All right,
that's better. That's better. You know what? I accept that.
Should be good enough
He
for you.
gave you a maybe.
Right. Oh.
Do you think I had a girlfriend?
Of course.
So what do you have in? What?
Yeah.
You had a girlfriend.
Yeah, they have girlfriends too.
No,
if
no,
we
no.
ask Qui-Gon, Qui-Gon will have a
no,
girlfriend
yeah,
too.
He. But I'm talking about we're talking about in general. In general, they don't get no pussy. They never had a girlfriend.
There was people in our generation that was getting no pussy too.
I said in general. In general,
Not as
did our
bad as they
generation
are.
get
There was
no
a lot of people still.
Not as bad as they are. Not as
Yeah,
ninjas
yeah,
or anything. Not as bad. No, no.
Like
no.
the people in his classes used to always not get no pussy.
Oh shit. Okay, that's too far. Oh shit. That's too far.
Cause you was fucking old ass grandmas and shit, bro, with missing teeth and shit, bro, with fucking skid marks and shit in they fucking drawers and shit, with burnt ass cigarette bullshit, bro, on them, bro. Don't put that bullshit on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't have no class in the E building.
All right, let's go ahead and get this guy in here. He's here. Let's go ahead and hear what he has to say. Roberto, welcome to Jody's Corner.
What's up?
Oh, that's Rob.
Well, that's Rob. What up, Rob?
And he got GTO.
Oh, all right. What up, BJ Truckin'?
What up, Jody?
Chilling. What y'all want to say on this shit? What's your take? BJ Truckin', what's your take?
You go first, bro. I mean, my take would be, well, being someone who is also a part of Gen Z, I'm only 23 years old. I understand.
And he's already a member of the $500 club. So shout out to BJ Truckin'. He doing good out here.
I feel like I grew up a little different towards most of the, I would say, younger people of Gen Z, because I feel like I had a more regular upbringing in terms of, you know, being able to talk to people, being outside, you know, not really being on social media. I probably didn't have an Instagram till my senior year in high school, so I wasn't really on social media or anything like that, so I probably wouldn't be a good example. But I can say that there are people who are more like me who are part of Gen Z. It might not be the many, but I can represent that side of it at least.
Okay. Keon, you have anything to say to that?
I didn't know what you said. What side are you representing? Are you representing the violent side, the ignorant side, or are you representing the more open-minded side?
Well, I guess I could say open-minded because I'm definitely not violent.
So do you hold your generation accountable for being dumb, ignorant, not doing shit about them?
Definitely. I feel like most Gen Z is dumb and ignorant.
Okay.
Well, do you blame technology for the reasons why they're not you? Why are they not you? You're a decent young man. Why are they not you?
I can blame technology and social media.
Okay.
Just going through high school and seeing how people act.
Sounds like we're seeing eye to eye out here.
Yeah.
What are we saying though, BG Truckin'? What are we saying here that's unreasonable to you?
Nothing. I just think because y'all are older, some younger people would just tune it out and say, "Oh, just old heads being old."
Right.
I'm the youngest one in the room.
Still.
Okay.
It's just like some people just don't listen.
Got it.
Facts.
I mean, he ain't lying about that.
Roberto.
Yeah.
You a young motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm Gen Z. 2001, baby. Love it.
Oh, Lord have
God
mercy.
damn.
Finding niggas
All right.
shit.
So that means
Finding
you're what are
Nemo.
you, 23 or 23?
22.
I'm 22.
All right, brother. You got a problem with anything that we said here about the Gen Z topic?
Yeah, y'all definitely being old heads, and y'all missing some information.
Of course. All right.
But I don't hold.
Let us know. Let us know then.
No, I don't hold y'all to it because y'all not.
No. Don't let off the gas. Don't say you don't hold us to it. You said we be old heads. Come on, tell me how we're wrong. Tell me how we're wrong, you little buster.
See, first of all, you're proving my point because not every Gen Z nigga just wants to prove you wrong. Old head. If you will let me explain. See, this is the problem, my nigga. Old heads.
Guys. He's from the Discord. He's not a random subscriber. I know him. That's why I'm talking to him like that. Just go ahead, Robert. We just playing. Go ahead.
Oh, don't snipe me. But like I was saying before I was really interrupted by this old man, I don't hold it against y'all because y'all not a part of my generation. I grew up with these niggas, these dumb niggas. Are they dumb? No. They just, what you say, Jody, lack common sense. Common sense.
That makes you dumb.
No, it does not.
All right.
Stephen Hawking, he's smart. You think he had common sense?
I mean,
the nigga can build a rocket.
I mean,
you think they have common sense? No, because they're not really out there like that.
Can you build a rocket?
When you're really out there.
Common sense. You don't need common sense to build a rocket.
Exactly. So the point is, we're smart as sheep, but where we lack is what I also don't hold us to a fault. This is new. All this shit is still new. Our generation is, like how you said, the first generation that has had social media be a part in raising us as a entire generation.
Correct.
So this shit is new.
Correct.
It's fresh, and we're just going through the
toxic
trials right now.
And it's toxic. Finish it.
Just like y'all.
It's bad.
Toxic.
Not the same.
2 levels of toxic. Well, we were
raised by toxic outside individuals. They're raised by the internet.
We had a virus, a cold, a flu. This toxicity that they got a Lord Varish.
The mumps, the measles.
They got a poison from Lord Varish. They got the strangler.
They got polio.
This shit bad. We got a cure for polio, so that's not. They got the strangler.
But you fucked up still afterwards, though.
What motherfucker gave Joffrey?
Milk of the poppy.
Nah, y'all niggas was wicked too, bro.
Damn,
it's just that there's no cameras. There weren't any cameras around to show y'all.
No.
Display
Yeah, we had Polaroids though. We ain't posting shit on Polaroid.
We had
shut the hell up, Polaroid. Get the hell
I'm
up.
just saying, we had cameras too.
We can still have an opinion on this because we are not Gen Z, but we are living in a Gen Z society. We live in this world.
Yes, we're
with
the
y'all.
future. We y'all future.
And that doesn't make me feel better.
It shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying,
okay.
but what I'm saying is, don't count us out. It's not doomed, nigga.
I'm just saying, Rob, y'all let Whitney Houston down.
Doomed at all.
Whitney Houston said children are the future.
Y'all are doomed. Y'all are doomed.
Give them a sense
There's a
of
few of y'all.
It's gone.
There's a few of y'all we're gonna bring along onto the ship. The rest, y'all getting nuked.
And my thing is also, Rob, your generation, it is we having a decline in a lot of stuff, a lot of occupations that
kids are not going to college no more.
Yeah, we're getting less less doctors, and all the judges is our generation, the youngest.
Yeah.
We may get some lawyers, but
everything is down.
Everything is just a decline.
I just watched a statistic of UC California. So the UC California, there's 30-something schools in the University of California collegiate system. All of enrollments are down by the thousands because they're finding other ways to scam and try to make money. Stay home, Bitcoin, all this other shit. No. That's true.
Somebody go to school from home and all other shit.
People are not going to college no more.
They don't find there's no incentive.
They don't think that there's a reason to go.
Have different reasons,
especially going to college and carrying debt. So they're not
just wanting to be lazy.
Okay.
See, y'all think in in reality, in 3D, so to speak. We're thinking in 4D. But the problem with us is that we still live in a 3D world. So we're thinking in 4D, but since we don't understand the 3D, or we're afraid to operate in the 3D, we don't take action. And
Man, counter Rob. Man, counter Rob. Rob, let me counter. But you're using a 4D calculator that the millennials built that you can't calculate on your own.
Nigga, what? Man, shut up.
I'm using your logic, nigga. Because you thinking you're smarter than us. You see things in the future, but you think you see things in the future.
I don't want this to turn into a us versus y'all. That's not what it is. It's more, we need to have more culpability in holding some of y'all accountable and helping y'all, guide you guys.
In your own generation.
That's what I'm trying to do.
That's true.
I'm not trying to say, oh, y'all try, I'm trying to have a discussion about
stop being soft.
A lot of y'all making dumb decisions as kids. Having babies when you knew you wasn't ready.
Having babies when we knew we weren't ready. I would say that's a problem across multiple generations.
Because they generation does
baby
it too.
boomers had babies.
Y'all generation does that too.
Go ahead,
I was about to say, I think their generation is having them much younger than we are.
Yeah,
than we did.
I don't think that they're even having babies like that, dog. I'm not seeing a lot of pregnant little youngs like I used to, dog. You? When's the last time you saw someone 18 and pregnant? 17 and pregnant? That shit is gone, bro. They're not having kids.
They're not having sex.
You gotta have sex to have kids, man. Bro, when we were, I ain't gonna lie, teen pregnancy was a problem when we were coming up.
Hey, it's an article. You can look it up. South Korea. It's a guy who owns a construction company. Is paying people to house and make babies.
Wow.
What?
Because there's a huge
population
decline.
Yes.
The population.
I don't trust that, bro.
The population's dying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Japan is going through it too. They need more babies.
They need more bodies.
Their elementary schools are dry. Their elementary schools, 8 students in an elementary class.
Damn.
No one's having kids, dog.
Damn.
Motherfuckers ain't having kids.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Well, if we don't procreate, we're doomed.
Right.
The traditional shit is over with.
That's how society is setting it up. Is making.
That's how y'all are setting it up. Y'all ain't getting no bitches.
You guys are doing Thanos the slow way.
Rob, you ain't getting no bitches.
I do.
You ain't got no bitches. He said, I do. No, you ain't get no bitches. Let's give it a buzz.
I'm not dumb enough to come in them. Because I think it's 4D.
Hey,
that 4D shit.
You getting your shit off the internet, bro.
Let me explain the problem and why it's society and not us. This is the 3D y'all niggas thinking in, and the 4D, how what separates us. Like Qui-Gon said, nigga, I don't got the funds for that. What position would I be putting my child into in the position I am now, making an 18-year-old?
I don't believe that. I believe life conquers all. Who cares if you're poor? Some of the best families are the poor families. I disagree with Qui-Gon on that.
This is how we think.
Yeah, it's not the right way.
We don't want to put. It's not a logical decision to be having kids, so we're like waiting longer.
No.
Yes.
You know how many poor people? I come from a poor family, a married poor family. My parents had 4 kids. I would not be here if y'all logic took root.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's
bullshit. The logic we're using.
I believe that 2 people who work at McDonald's who love each other should get married and should have children.
Oh, you crazy.
I'm not against that.
No, you
I'm
fucking crap.
I'm not against that either.
No, I'm not.
You're tripping. I'm not with you on that. Why are we gonna? Why are we thinking about? I have to make enough. You'll make it happen. There's a lot of government programs that will help out. There's a lot of you have family and friends, and you can be poor. There's nothing wrong with being a poor family.
And then
if you love each other, you love each other.
Love don't feed.
I'd rather have a father and a mother poor in the house together than a fatherless child with money, with a mama.
I'd rather have
a mama that works 50 hours as an RN who's never home. And just because we could get a Xbox and a PlayStation on our birthdays, give me poverty with my daddy and my mama.
I grew up just fine. Sisters, I grew up just fucking fine. That's perfect. Middle class family.
Nigga, we're 22 and 24 years old. We haven't even become full men yet. I'm not about to.
What you mean?
Kid.
You a man? What you mean? You just said you just said you haven't become a man yet. See that's how you feel about yourself, Nick.
I don't feel like that.
No,
see that? Yeah, BJ Truck. Yeah, that's just you. You don't think that you're a man yet.
How many kids do you got?
I don't have any kids.
Oh, okay.
No. Let me explain something to you. Just the amount of money does not make you a man.
It's not about. Look, I understand. Understand. Hold on, because the chat. I don't. It's not saying that you're choosing poor. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta clarify myself. It's not about wanting to be poor. Someone said, "Who want to be poor?" No one wants to be poor. The point that I'm making is that if you find someone that you love, it's really rare. You have to understand when you find that girl that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and you don't because you don't have money. Because you don't think, oh, I'm not strong. Give me 5 years. She's gone. You don't let the woman of your dreams walk out of your life. That is dumb. If you're poor or not, if you find a woman that you don't want to live without, you go for her.
I dig that.
You hold on to her and then let life proceed. On the way, you can get yourself out of McDonald's poverty. You can go to college. You can get a trade. You can work it out. But at least you have the woman that you want to spend the rest of your life with.
I didn't go from woman to kids.
With you.
I thought we were talking about kids, not the woman. You pivoted from kids to woman.
You pivoted from how you have kids without a woman, motherfucker?
Nigga, no. You can have the kid without. You can have the woman without the kid.
No, you need a woman to have a kid.
I know you need the woman to have the kid, but y'all not broke together, right? Y'all got some that y'all have something, right? So when you give the baby up, you're bringing the baby something into the world, right?
Yeah.
You have something to give something to your child, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we agree then. Because that's not what I heard. I heard, nigga, have the baby. Fuck it. We just figure it out.
No.
What? Okay, that's what I heard.
Well, who said that? I didn't even get that shit from him.
Who said that? I know, because I'm this motherfucker. Fuck you for a second. Nigga, this nigga was saying.
It better be fuck me, nigga, because you're black right now, my nigga.
Motherfucker said, I disagree.
What the fuck was you listening to?
Hey, I missed it.
Oh, my bad. Your ears are fucked.
Yeah, my ears are fucked.
I forgot.
Bro, what the fuck? You can't.
But look, I don't take shit offensive. I didn't catch that though.
He's deaf in one ear, bruh. That's like a thing. That's like if he's like got one arm.
Nigga, he talking about me getting shot all the time.
I don't take offense to that.
Yes,
fine.
I do too, though.
Yeah.
I said you got smoked. That's not making fun of you.
He brings that up all the time.
Okay.
Flash is fine. Right. I didn't catch that.
But my thing is,
yeah, I don't know how you got.
If you fall in love with someone, you end up having a child.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah,
we're not saying stop it, because like you said, if you think about that, you're gonna miss that girl. That girl's gonna run out your life.
Yeah, you gotta.
Thank you.
Yeah, because the biggest thing is that you think of the responsibility.
You know, and also, I saw a comment in there.
Scarcity mindset.
Hold on, Rob. I saw a comment up in that chat, and it was trash.
What did it say?
From Swag.
What did it say?
I'm not surprised by that.
It was from Swag. Bringing a child of poverty is like failing on all boards or some shit like that. You're basically, man. My thing is, bro, I was raised in the poor, with a poor
all
family.
of us were, except Keon, though.
Middle class.
Do you know how many of us would not be here if we were not raised in poverty? What the freak? We wouldn't be here,
bro. And I was raised. I have my life. I have my structure.
One would argue that Hollywood people who are rich are dumb in the head compared to people who live in poverty who have the real world.
I agree with that. I agree with you on that one.
Yes,
too. Yeah.
They live in a bubble. We out here.
They have no. They don't know what to do.
And then if you throw them in, also if a family does have a child poverty, 80% of the father or the mother, they're going to push themselves to make that money for their child.
I agree with that as well.
It'll make you want to be better.
Yeah, it's gonna make there's a lot of because there are a lot of people who have kids.
There's a lot of fathers homes too.
Because there's a lot of people who have kids.
It doesn't matter. The mom's gonna go more.
Yeah.
You got a house over your head.
Ideally, that's not what you want.
My mom went hard.
So it doesn't matter. We just do it.
I don't want that. I don't want
that either.
Some people have kids and it makes them a better man.
It's okay not to want it. That's perfectly fine not to want it. But if you legitimately you found the love of your life and you walk away from her because you ain't comfortable where you at, you's a bitch and you don't deserve that love of your life. And that love is going to come right to me. I'll take her. I'll take her. The freak. I'll take her, E-Man. Give her to me. Oh, you not ready for it? I am, though. Give her to me. I'll take it.
Another man's trash, another man's treasure.
Oh, man, you have everything for me. You're the most sweetest girl I've ever met. I get butterflies around you. I don't want to. I die without. But I work at McDonald's, so
you can do all that without no
just
kid.
Can't handle it.
You can do all that shit you said without no child.
Yeah.
Okay. But we agree.
Yeah. Nothing there.
Little shit-eating bastards. Fuck these kids.
Sky Zero, thank you for joining the motherfucking membership. Sky Zero, coins up in the air, coins for Sky Zero. I think I might have missed the donation though, bro. Let me go ahead and slide back. I thought I saw one coming. Look at all those patron joints. Oh, God damn.
10,
Zach
30,
Clark, he dropped that $50 on us. Thank you, Zach.
Oh.
He says, "Seeing love from a black queen." So I
Zach is funny. Oh shit.
Seeing love from a black queen, so I gotta show that Gen Z support. He's adding Pac. She highly talking to you, Pac. Shout out to Pac. So I think he saw the love from a black queen, which is Renata Dunn. Renata Dunn came up in here and she threw 200 out here, bro. All right, let's see if this works. She threw freaking 200% more than you, Nick. She a black queen. That don't make you the king. You the jester. You a jack. Nah,
nigga,
you a 9.
You a 5 of clubs, nigga.
Nah,
Jody, you say he a man.
I'm just being toxic. I'm just playing. That's a joke. You know I be joking. Zach, you tight, bro. Because Zach showed love to the motherfucking stream. So shout out to this man, Zach.
He did. He also showed love last week when you had your, yes he did. When you were gone, he dropped 75.
What?
Yes he did.
Hey, shout out to you, Zach. And he also did it the PayPal way. The right way. Shout out to my dog, Zach. Hey, thank you, brother. All right, back to this trash Gen Z motherfucker right here in my goddamn StreamYard, bro. Hey,
I'm tight, my nigga.
Roberto, you whack.
Who the fuck is Milk?
I'm a tight nigga, bro.
All right, we got some people in here. Let's bring a couple more people in here. We got Lawrence. What up, Lawrence?
What's up, Lawrence, bro?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up?
That's a black name. You black.
Yes.
Yep, knew it.
Yes, I am.
Welcome, black man.
What's up, Jody?
What's up?
So hold on. Yeah, because a lot of you guys have said a lot of stuff.
We've been saying a lot of shit.
First of all, just kind of detract a little bit. I never hear you talk about Peacemaker. James Gunn wrote, he made Peacemaker. You never talk about that.
Yeah, I don't talk about it because I watched one episode. I didn't finish it, bro, because I think Peacemaker's a freaking joke.
No. Wait. It's a good show. Like honestly, when I saw the trailers for that show, I was like, bro, this is gonna be fucking garbage. I could have sworn. I'm telling you, it's a good show. And the reason why I trust
say it with your chest, E-Man. You have a mic. What are you're signaling to me to? What do you want me to get rid of him?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. We talking about some like real shit, bro. You talking about fucking James Gunn and shit, bro. You're not even hopping in what we're talking about, bro. Bro, bro, we're talking about we're talking about Gen Z and you hop. No.
Where you going?
What you doing?
Oh, okay. Don't mind me.
I said it at the beginning.
But we're talking about Gen Z. You could have came with that after that. You got to talk about that. How you gonna come in here and talk about that, bro? That's not what we're talking about. You see, we're on a topic on something else, bro. Come on, man.
I don't mind, Lawrence.
That's why I told him. That's why I told him to boot you out because we're talking about something serious and you bringing up some freaking Peacemaker.
No, you don't like that?
No,
I've been wondering that doesn't make.
Rob didn't come in here and talk about that. Qui-Gon didn't come in here and talk about that. We're talking about something serious.
Okay.
All right, man.
That's not the way to go.
What do you think, Keon? I don't have a problem with it.
Maybe that was I didn't even give him a chance to finish. Maybe that was his opening statement. You know,
he just wanted to get that out of there.
Technically, he did say first off.
Yeah.
So he was going to say something.
He don't like that. He didn't want to do that either.
So yeah. Welcome to Joy's Corner, Lawrence M. So what would you say?
I'm just letting E-Man speak. Lawrence, I don't care what you want to talk about as long as you get to what we're talking about. So as far as the Peacemaker shit, you telling me it's a good show? Is what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah. And the other thing is the reason why I trust, and this is the last thing, the reason why I trust James Gunn to write for Superman is because in Suicide Squad, right, he wrote Rick Flag as a really kind person, unlike the David Ayer version. He made Rick Flag a very kind-hearted, very loving person. He wasn't like the asshole he was in the original Suicide Squad.
That's true.
So he knows how to write just a good human being. So I trust him to write Superman. But anyway, for the topic, what was his name? Qui-Gon? Yeah, I think Qui-Gon doesn't speak for us, man. Qui-Gon, like when you asked him, would you want a man building your house or a woman? Bro, it's a man. Like stop with the PC bullshit. It's a man, dog. Like don't try to like he's too concerned with politically. He's too concerned.
That's you too, Flash.
Yeah, I was about to get on him after he pauses.
You want to be PC?
At least stop. I'm not being PC. Y'all giving me two people who has equal skills, and I said either or.
Okay.
Yeah, like he was too concerned with being politically correct. So that's why I personally thought he was lying. But if he said he wasn't lying, then that's fine. But I say this way. But you said something, Jody, that I didn't agree with. Someone brought up the fact that like if the 90 kids had like cell phones and stuff, you said that y'all wouldn't have been as bad, and I completely disagree. I think your generation would have been worse because y'all were killing each other over colors. Y'all were killing each other over stupid shit. Y'all would have been way worse. Now the problem with our generation is that we're pussy. We're like,
are you talking about gangs? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Okay. Like gangs and plus you have to remember in the 90s it wasn't as politically correct.
Oh, Freak! Hold on, Freak!
Sorry, Lawrence. Hold on one second.
We got a situation from. He said, I want my name on that wall. Holy freak.
It's going to be that by my initials.
By my initials. It's going to be by my initials.
How's it go? How did he say, Kia?
By my initials. Nigga, my cousin say, they say by my initials. Okay, you just come by my initials.
By my initials.
A week later, and then my cousin say, what the hell you call him? Hey, you told me we call him by my initials. I should be able to call him by my initials. I call him by my initials. And then he said, nigga, his name's CJ. He said, call him by my initials.
Call him by his initials, bro. God damn. Shout out to this man for coming through with a motherfucking 100, which is actually 70, because that YouTube be taking.
They snatched that shit real quick.
They said, yoink.
God dang. For Jody's corner? This is mine.
Oh, they give me this shit. Definitely. God dang.
Don't like this motherfucker, but we taking his money.
He said, I'm trying to be on that wall. Oh, shoot, though. Hey, you could be on the wall. You know what it take. Hey, I ain't gonna be like, you know what it takes. Hey, go ahead. Yeah. Oh,
wait.
Oh, yeah. What we doing here? Hey. Another one.
And that's not.
Freak, JC out here, bro. JC out here. Shout out to Mama. Not a done with a two-piece.
Party.
By my initials with a two-piece. You got this whack Rob nigga up in here. Bitch man Rob. Don't know shit. Lawrence, you sound tight, bro. You sound tight, Lawrence. But I can't wait to wreck your shit. I'm gonna wreck your shit. I'm gonna push your shit in. Shout out to my nigga E-Man out here getting mad and shit.
I just keep it a buck, bro.
Flash up in this motherfucker, bro. And shout out to the man that you love to hate, Uncle Kia. Look at that bloody shit. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Hey, if you're gonna push my shit in, Team Sus, bro.
Team Sus. Shout out to you, my guy. Not a thank you. By my initials. Thank you.
Shout out by my initials.
Botanic.
No. That's not how you say it. Show me how to say it.
You gotta say botanicious. Let me tell you something, my friend. Botanicious.
That's not how you say it.
You supposed to say it like this. That's my friend. That's my best friend.
Oh, shit.
Another one.
One more. Motherfucker, let's go. That's 400. Holy freak. That's what you mean? Twerk some what? Man, what we gonna do, bro?
Hey,
I'm not twerking. I'm a grown man. I don't twerk. What you thought this was? Keon, I ain't with that sus shit. That's sus, bro.
John Bass said, please don't twerk.
Huh?
The Great Expanse by John Bass said, please don't twerk.
What you mean, boy? What you mean?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shoot. I ain't with that sus shit.
Come on, E-Man. Get in here.
Y'all be fucked up.
Get in here, E-Man.
Nah, I'm good.
Get in there, E-Man. I mean, you ain't got nothing to shake anyway.
You don't got shit to shake.
Yeah, get it.
Hey, Keon, shake them dirty booties.
All the children watching the
Oh, fuck. Went out on that whole side.
Team Sub! What's up? Hey! When I say he my man, he really my man.
Hey, you ain't never seen a big man move like that.
I never seen a hard-boiled egg.
What's up? Nigga, Team Sub.
I didn't know an egg could twerk.
Team Sub.
This nigga. You need one more. Put that name on that wall.
What's up? We twerk out here, bro.
I don't know how to twerk. I'll try.
X-Files is dumb.
Oh my God. Shout out to this man. 400 is on the motherfucking street. God damn.
Yes,
400.
Hey, that is right. X-Files shouldn't be talking nothing. He was dancing in his underwear.
That's 400 right there, homie. CK1. Shake some joke. I got you, bro. I got you. I want my name on that wall.
So beautiful. He's a happy man.
You're
Make him happy.
Lucky your subscribers playing that theme for you because it's not going to be in your movie.
I'm feeling honey. Hey, I don't give a frick, bro. We twerk around this bitch, bro. You should see E-Man twerk.
Come on, E-Man, get up here. They want to see it.
E-Man, don't
Come on, E-Man.
400.
Don't twerk.
Come on, E-Man, get up. Come on, E-Man, get up. E-Man, get up. They want to see
the booty seats. Twerk the doodle seeds out your ass, bro.
Get up, bro.
Twerk the doodle seeds out your ass.
Hey, Jody, get the camera, bro. Let's get it.
Hey, I don't got an emoji right now. Everybody put the Team Sus in the chat. Team Sus! Team Sus!
Don't worry about me, Clark. I ain't never doing that.
Are we from Flash with Team Sus?
Yeah, Team Sus, bro.
Team Sus!
Let's get in here. Come on, E-Man.
That nigga strong. That nigga threw his whole body across the thing. Team Sus in the chat. Come on, Tyler. Let's go. Put them Susses in the goddamn chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to this goddamn channel. We keep you lit up in this motherfucker, bro. Don't play. Team Sus. Ooh. That's how you twerk. From now on, that's how you twerk. These hoes can't even twerk out here, bro. I'm gonna have to show you hoes how to twerk some. Oh, y'all didn't know? Shoot. Anybody who knows me know I know how to get down.
Shit, bro.
What you said?
That's some gay shit.
That's gay? How did it look? How did it look?
It's just dancing.
Did it look right?
Nigga, I didn't look at that shit.
Yes, you did.
Hey, my thing is like your generation is okay with that.
Yeah. Be open.
Be open.
Don't oppress me.
Be
inclusive.
If women can twerk, men can twerk.
Yeah, don't oppress me, bro.
Why you kink shaming
Yes,
him?
yeah, I don't subscribe to that.
What you mean?
Yeah, they on their own on that one.
You don't subscribe to that, bro? What
Fuck
do you mean?
that.
Yeah, me neither.
They on their own on that one, bro. That's sick. Team No Sus for life. Fuck
Man,
that.
shout out to Renata Dunn, Pac, Zach, and this man CK1, sponsors of this stream. Lawrence was coming for Flash. Lawrence.
Hey, yeah. Can you hear me?
Who did?
Go there.
He did.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but like E-Man, bro, that nigga's sexy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey. Nah. Hey.
Pause on that one. His whole track.
Pause. Hell no. Pause.
Hey, bro.
Pause,
About my make my
bro.
man
Pause, bro. Pause.
What about him is sexy to you, bro?
Man, that nigga was lying, bro.
Oh, the light.
Cap, bro.
You got the lights, bro.
Hey,
No,
cap,
it's
bro. You
unplugged.
sexy, bro.
That's what I've been telling you this whole time.
Yeah, I lost the light, huh?
Cause you.
What?
You.
When I was throwing it back?
I got it.
Before that.
Oh, shoot. Thanks, E-Man.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you back in action now. All right, for sure.
He didn't know.
I ain't know what the fuck you
Of
was
course
talking
he didn't
about.
know. What the freak?
All right, so like I was saying, a statistic came out recently, right? It says something like, you know how like rappers like die from like gang activities and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think it said it was either last year. Maybe I'm fucking it up, but it says something like no rappers have died from like gang related activities. Like it was either last year or the beginning of this year.
That's cap.
But I think it was
What?
That's cap.
Yeah. No, but it was something like that. It was something like that, but I forgot what it is. But it was something like amazing words, like no one has died from like gang shit, like but specifically rappers.
A nigga got shot at fucking Roscoe's, and then Nipsey got
PB
killed.
and Rock, Nipsey Hussle.
He got robbed at a dice game.
Yeah, but that was years ago.
There it is.
Take a good look at it. Look at it now. Woo! After the round.
I'll let you touch it if you
Like to go down.
I'll let you go
further if you take the southern route. Don't move too fast, don't go too slow.
Same shit.
That just make your body know. She likes some attention. in control. Why?
I'm yours. If you want it tonight,
I'll give you that red light special all through the night. Woo! I'm yours if you want it tonight. Got $500 from my man. Abominations. He said, can I get that red light special? Take me back. Hey, go ahead and turn around. Toot that sheet up one time for your boy. Just envision my body on your body. Team sucks.
Oh, no.
Envision Keon's body on your body. Envision Flash's body on your body.
Hey, you might like it. My body's soft.
You know how that hair, Jody, goes on his right eye.
Envision E-Man.
No.
On your body.
See no such.
All over your body.
You want it tonight? I'll give you that red light special all through the night. Woo! I'm yours. Team Sus in the house. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Water. Who she know she is? Who I am. Just who I am. Woo! I wish I had my Team Sus. I'm about to get my sheet back. Thank you for the $500 donation. Flash from Team Sus. Keon from Team Sus. Me.
Captain
Joe
Sus.
From Team Sus. Rob from Team Sus.
No.
BJ Trucking. Team Sus.
Oh boy, Rob said no. That's right, Rob.
Lori,
No sus.
Team Sus. Hey. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. Man, y'all lucky I ain't dipsy. I'll freaking be naked right now, bro. Lucky I ain't drinking.
Lawrence. That. Your music is fire. I give you that.
Our music?
Well, yeah.
Oh, you mean our generation?
Our generation is fire. What you talking about? You can't even compete that shit.
Shout out to TLC, bro. We have some real good ones.
Yeah, motherfucker.
We got some stuff early. We got some good early.
Hey, I might need to drop out in a minute or two.
All right, go on, Roberto.
But I linked a Forbes article that says, hold on. It says, homicides see historic decline in 2023, despite perceptions that crime is on the rise. So homicides have declined since 2023. Has reached a historic decline.
That's not gangs though. That's all homicides.
Yeah. I fucked it up. I misremembered it. But what I was trying to say is the 90s was more violent than today's time.
Correct.
So if you had the social media that we have now back in your time, it would have been much worse. So that was my point.
I could use the same argument. What if social media existed in the 1960s when it was hanging niggas and throwing them on the porch, biting them with water hose and shit?
Yeah, but that's not the comparison. We're
It
comparing
is.
your
I
generation
could be
to
silly
ours.
just like you. Like you're bringing up a false equivalent. That's a false equivalence.
No, you're not gonna do that.
Don't bring up a false equivalence.
That is a false equivalence. What you just did.
No, it
isn't.
isn't.
My generation to yours. Your generation was in the 90s, and your generation was much more violent.
But look at yours. And I'm telling you, it was more violent in the 1960s than it is in the 90s.
No one in the 60s in this discussion. Were you born in the 60s? No, you were born. No, your generation was in the 90s. Okay?
I'm playing silly like you. Since you want to bring up the internet, you pretend like shut up. You pretend like the internet existed when you were born, and it did. It did exist when you were born. Now I'm playing games with you, saying that if the internet existed in the 1960s, would the violence be the same?
My man's though.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? You're
No, I'm playing silly like you. I'm telling you can't do a false equivalence. It's stupid. It doesn't go anywhere.
Well, let's hear what Lawrence says.
You're not making any sense. You're just screaming and arguing, bro.
No, you won't answer my point.
Listen. Oh, see, he's gonna interrupt me. He's not gonna let me finish.
Oh, you a bitch now? If you ain't handle being a little bitch, I'm going to interrupt you. Make your point. Make your point. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a nigga. Hey, sorry, your friends ain't here to protect you. You're talking to me, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I don't know. If you want to be a little bitch, I won't let him finish.
Ad hominem. Keep throwing insults.
Hey, you know, I'm calling you a bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you are being disrespectful.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck him.
Oh, dang. Why
Chill,
you so tired?
They're just proving their point now.
Oh,
they're our generation.
Hey, yes. Y'all believe me toxic? I'll be toxic.
Let him speak,
See,
bro.
You're
Lawrence.
proving the point that your generation is pathetic and small-minded and weak.
Oh,
and easily emotional. That's why if you had the internet,
and your generation is soft as dog shit.
Your generation, compared to our generation, your generation is violent.
Because a tone of voice you can't handle. I'm sorry they didn't whisper wherever the fuck you're from.
No, I can't handle your tone of voice. You're just an idiot.
No, nigga, obviously my tone of voice bothers you.
Yeah, because you're an idiot.
You're
saying dumb
Go
shit.
ahead, Lawrence. That's right. Don't let him talk to you like that. Freak him.
That's right, Lawrence.
That's right.
What are you talking about, nigga?
Gen Z, bitch.
Hey, Keon, are you stupid or dumb?
Oh.
We need to ask a lot of people that shit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What'd you say? What did you say, Lawrence?
Hey, I love E-Man. I sus E-Man.
Oh, he didn't hear it then.
I thought he said I'm not E-Man.
He did.
No.
He didn't hear it.
I love that.
I heard it. I just left it alone. I heard it.
No. Lawrence, I gotta hold you accountable as a fellow Gen Zer. You did say it. Say it with your chest.
But let's get back what you were saying, bro. Now you get a chance to hear your voice. Speak what you were saying.
All right. See, now I lost my train. Oh, right. Okay, so someone
we're violent.
I didn't. Yeah. So, but I didn't start the comparison. Someone started the comparison of what if you had the same technology nowadays and you had it back in the 90s. I didn't start that. I'm just going off of it.
Right.
So if that's the comparison that was already established before I got in here, y'all would have been more violent. It's just the fact. Last year we had a historical decline in homicides, bro. Like we're. Yes,
I do think violence is tied to it. I'm not gonna disagree with you here because to put violence on somebody, you have to see them in person.
Yep, that's real.
Yeah, like I'll give you this. Our generation is softer. Yes, it's weaker. It's more pussy. Yes, absolutely, 100%. But your generation was fucking violent. Y'all didn't have political correctness the way we have now. So y'all would have gone fucking crazy.
Yeah, we didn't take bullshit.
Yeah,
but I would counteract what you're saying with this. Because we didn't have political correctness, because we would go hard on social media, which I could understand your point, we had accountability back then. What you say on social media will end up making you lose your life. So we would be more accountable. We would not do certain things on social media without the repercussions of reprieve. Because now you can say whatever you want on social media. There is no consequences. People are turning to the Hulk on social media. Back when we were coming up, if that was a thing in the 90s, we're going to catch up with you, bro. You're going to lose your life. You're going to get beat up. You're going to get bloodied. And more people will be like, I don't want to get beat up. I don't want to get bloodied. So I'm not going to be as toxic on this platform.
We wasn't the type that you're going to do all that internet bullshit or whatever, talking or whatever, typing that bullshit. Nah, bro. Fuck all that shit. Let's fade.
No. Y'all
quick. Y'all generation is quick to say so much bullshit only on the internet. But when you see them motherfuckers in person, y'all straight bitches.
Yes, I agree. Y'all are 100% right. But even back then, when y'all didn't have the internet, y'all were still talking Tupac. Y'all were still talking shit and getting clapped. Y'all were still talking out of turn, like thinking niggas wouldn't kill you. You were
those
still
were
making the same mistake.
rappers. Those are rappers with the public eye on them. It's not a regular citizen of society.
No, but those rappers are regular citizens. Just because they have a higher platform, they're still regular people.
They're millionaires and celebrities. It's not the same.
I would say this though, bro. Our rappers wasn't giving out. Our rappers was not giving out their locations where they were at to get killed. Y'all rappers are giving out locations where you're at.
No, yeah, but I'm saying like just human condition.
It's a self-snitching era. It's a self-snitching era. Your generation is a self-snitching one.
Yeah, but I think like I really believe if y'all had the same technology, the same rappers back then would have done the same shit as rappers today.
That's cap.
That's
an assumption.
Never would have happened.
You have no proof to prove that. I'm not buying that.
Let me finish this point. Rappers aren't intelligent people. They're not fucking philosophers and scientists.
Correct.
They're dumb niggas.
Shit.
Oh, y'all would have still made dumb nigga shit, dumb nigga decisions. It's the same thing. There would have still been stupid rappers. Not a rapper like Ice Cube. I don't think he would have ever gotten into some shit like that. He's an intelligent person. A rapper like Tupac, bro, I could see, and I respect Tupac, but I could see Tupac being so arrogant that he would put his location online.
I don't think
you're picking and choosing who rapper will be smarter, who's doing this, and how.
And Keon, do you know why I'm doing that? Because of what we see of them now. Like a guy like Ice Cube, we see where he's ended up. We can objectively say from his character that he's an intelligent man. He probably wouldn't have.
So
done
is
that
Eazy-E.
back in the day. Eazy-E? Oh, Eazy-E, definitely dumb. Yeah. Definitely.
Wow, you think he's dumb? See, you picking and choosing.
No, listen. What I mean by dumb, I don't mean like mental retarded. I mean like he would have made those mistakes.
No, but business. I know he's a businessman. I know what you're saying.
Huh?
You as a business person.
No. I'm saying, like rappers today, you see the dumb decisions they make online.
Right.
When I say dumb rappers, I mean dumb decisions. So I think Eazy-E would have made a dumb decision if he had the same technology. I don't think Ice Cube would have made a dumb decision. You see what I mean?
Well, see, they both grew up in the streets, bro. I doubt they both would have made the type.
If
of
Michael Jackson and Prince had an Instagram, they shit would be
have the
popping.
same
I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what are you getting at? So you're saying our generation would have been dead or worse, whatever. That's your point.
Okay, I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying Kendrick Lamar now, right? Imagine if Kendrick Lamar now doesn't do dumb shit. Why?
Right.
Because he's an intelligent man.
Right.
A nigga like King Von or some of these rappers who have put their location online who have ended up dead.
Right.
They would do dumb shit. I'm saying each person is different. Not every rapper is an idiot.
Right.
You want to know the biggest difference between?
I think it has a lot to do with how you grew up too in the neighborhood, bro. Your upbringing.
The biggest difference between
because even when we have phones, bro, and we would get into it with somebody or somebody on the phone, we're not giving our location, telling you where I live at.
To add on,
I'd be like, meet me over here.
To add to E-Man's point, the reason why y'all putting y'all locations out is for clout. We were not killing each other back in the 90s for clout. That's what your generation is known for doing. Yes, if I wanted to whoop your ass, I just whooped your ass. I didn't announce to the world I whooped your ass. As long as that person know I whooped his ass, that was good enough for me.
Bro, Tupac went on, and I'm not the biggest Tupac fan, but Tupac made a song.
You're using celebrities to make a statement against a society. You're losing before you start.
No, well, I mean, it got to this point because I used that as an example. And
you should not use. When I give you my debate or my discussion on this, I'm giving you generalizations. That's the only thing that we can use. Generalizations. Generally speaking, the 90s, yeah, sure, we grew up more violent. Generally speaking, I do not believe that if people had social media, they would be as crazy toxic as they are now.
I agree.
People are telling you to kill yourselves because they know that they can't find you.
Yeah.
Because they know that in the reality, you could say what you want without any repercussions.
Yeah.
Back then, it's different. We're coming to see you, and then if you know, and then you will see all these examples. Man murdered today after disagreement on social media and family blown away. People will be like, well, I ain't saying that shit. I ain't trying to get my shit blown away, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what it
It's
would
not
happen.
your business. Don't be a part of it.
Exactly.
Y'all see, nowadays people walk up with a phone and record problems. That day we didn't do that back then. Either you gonna stop it or you go walk away. We're not pulling our phone out to see a fight. We didn't do that.
Right.
We were taught to break the shit up. We were taught to participate or do something about it.
But see, my argument is that that's just the human condition. Like, okay, so
human condition.
Okay, so listen, your time was more violent than ours, right?
Yep.
But still, there's still a thread with how human beings are innately, meaning that like that whole aspect of like anonymity online, right? Of like disrespecting someone because you'll never see them in person. It is throughout history. If you gave the same technology to people in 1422, I still believe they would have done the same shit. Cause
what is the same shit? What do you mean the same shit? Like go to your castle and slaughter you with a sword?
And Instagram was out.
No. I'm saying.
What did you say to me?
I'm saying in terms of human behavior, the idea that you would be anonymous online and threaten someone because you know you'll never see them in person. If you took the people back in 1442, I still believe they would have done something like that because that's just human behavior. But
that was the point that Keon was making before.
Yeah, and that I got yelled at for.
This is very simple. There's a difference between 1990, 1422, 807. Our people in positions of power would never let a company rule the society like that. Facebook, Instagram, who are over there in Washington explaining to politicians why pedos are able to get access to child CP, and they have to answer to that. They're bitches. They're straight bitches nowadays. You think that in the 1400s that the Roman emperor would allow a freaking company to say kill yourself and all this shit without knowing who you are, without coming to find you and abolishing that? Our leaders aren't leading. We're letting social media warp our whole world. Our politicians are afraid of getting canceled. This shit is crazy. The politicians who put laws out are afraid to be canceled. They've given in to the social media. They're bitches. And the same with AI. We're making the AI that's going to destroy us. Whose fault is that? It's ours. Skynet blew the world up because humans did that shit. We're allowing the bullshit to happen. So miss me with all that shit you're saying, because the politicians of the 90s, the 80s, the 50s, the 40s, the 1400s, freaking Julius Caesar, they did their job as leaders. These motherfuckers around here, they got social media accounts. The politicians all, they want likes. They have IG accounts. They have all that shit. They're parts of it as well.
Wait, so are you saying, because I thought the argument was like people, like, you know, the general public would be worse.
Society, saying, like, that's everybody in this society. Society.
Okay, well, see, I thought you were talking about.
Is not our CEOs? First of all, the real ones, they've retired. They went to Taiwan. They got beachfront property, and they've left the United States of America behind because they don't want to live here no more. And I understand why. A lot of those old head CEOs, presidents, billionaires, and politicians, they said, I'm out of here. Freak where this freaking country is going. I'm gone. And they're going to a place where things make sense. So the ones who are left over are a lot of bitches. They don't want to get canceled. They have scandals. They're losing their jobs for having affairs. You know how many freaking politicians have affairs on their wife? But now, if you get caught having an affair, all of a sudden you can't lead. You were the greatest governor of Minnesota, but you had an affair on your wife.
Right.
No, get him out of here.
Kennedy would have never been president if we held the standards of today to the past.
John F. Kennedy would not be president because of his bullshit he was doing.
Yes.
Neither would Roosevelt. You don't think that Roosevelt was getting his knob slopped on?
Neither the man in the wheelchair. Imagine a nigga in the wheelchair. Nobody would vote for.
Out of here,
so no.
Bro. Shit, look at Bill Clinton, the Monica Lewinsky. He still kept this shit. And today, Bill would have got out of there.
They would have
They would have got
been canceled.
Bro,
would have been canceled.
Come on, bro.
You know, you make a great point because I thought you were talking about people, But you make a great point, because when I think about it, because the 90s wasn't as politically correct as it is now, if you had the technology back in the day, I don't think people would be as pussy, and I don't think companies would capitulate, and governors and senators and all these people will capitulate to cancel culture. I don't think cancel culture would exist in the 90s. So the people will be a lot bolder than they are now. Because again, I've admitted it several times. People today are pussy. So if you're talking about in terms of society as a whole, yeah, I think technology has definitely fucked up people's courage, fucked up people's what's right, because people don't even say what's right anymore because they're afraid of cancel culture. So there's a lot of fear. I don't think there would be as much fear in the 90s over the internet. I think people would be more free to just like be who they are, and it wouldn't get you canceled and you lose your job, your life is destroyed, all that bullshit. Yeah.
Imagine the society. Look at the society we're in. We're in a society, legitimately, where I could spend my life going through college, getting in debt, becoming a medical doctor, going to medical school, spending 16 years in freaking schooling to become a doctor, top brain surgeon, working my life. 40 years later, I'm the top surgeon writing books on how to do brain surgery, neurosurgery, and shit like that. And then one day, this bimbo from freaking Hollywood comes across who has a freaking brain aneurysm because she went to Mexico to get a BBL, and I got her on my table to save her life. I save her life. She accuses me of fondling her fake titties while she was on the table, and puts it over social media. A news article runs with it. I'm done. The board cancels me. Lose my everything. Wife thinks I'm cheating. Kids think I ain't shit. Boom, blew my brains. That's a real thing, bro. In this society, that can happen. That is impossible to happen when we was coming up. Impossible. Because the first thing would have did when the bimbo said he did this to me was like, you have any proof?
Yep.
Let's look at who are you? Who's this person? We don't even do that now. Freak this society. This society is trash.
Everything is being recorded and shit too. We ain't have all that. Everything is being recorded. We never had to worry about that shit. You can't say nothing and you being recorded.
You got women accusing people of men being cheap for taking them to Cheesecake Factory.
And recording them.
And it's going viral, and everybody's saying Cheesecake Factory.
And then everybody's that groupthink. Everybody's hopping on that groupthink like that's okay to say.
Huh?
No.
Yeah, that's a great point, because back in the 90s, if a woman came out with that video, that Cheesecake Factory video, she would be checked immediately. That bitch would be checked.
Yeah, that's facts.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's facts.
So
probably by her own homegirl. Girl, Cheesecake
you stupid
Factory.
girl. What's wrong with you?
So going back
Ain't wrong with the Cheesecake Factory. That shit is expensive.
So going back to your original question, no. If technology existed in the 90s, we will be better.
Going to the original question, no.
We're not. We wasn't
Technology in the 90s.
Like,
it would be better.
Like I feel like how you guys are. You guys
Flash,
are
what about
sheets.
you?
We had the technology back then too,
and we abandoned it. You talk about like the loop, the party line, Air G and shit.
All of it.
He said the
loop,
party line.
We had
MySpace, Facebook,
MySpace,
all that shit.
We wasn't on that shit like that.
It didn't control our lives.
Yeah,
we moved on.
Yeah.
We had Black Planet. We had Facebook.
I played basketball. I went outside. I did
still
things.
had other shit. It didn't end on the phone. We had shit to do.
Yeah.
And then nowadays, all I see when you go out, you see people
Kids
on their phone.
On their phone.
Yeah, bro.
To me, that's disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's like you're not enjoying what's going on in front of you.
Thank you for putting up a good fight, Lawrence. I appreciate you for being here, brother.
You know, I think part of the and maybe no one will mention this, but I think part of the issue is emotionality. I think emotionality has completely taken over the Western world. And and the reason why
social media,
why I believe this, no, not just social media, but emotionality, as in you're letting
emotionality, huh?
Like you're letting your feelings make you make bad actions.
Oh, you're letting your feelings dictate, not reality,
making you soft.
Yeah,
I don't live in my feelings.
It's making you soft because otherwise, all this bullshit we wouldn't let happen. We call it out because and the thing is, everyone knows it's bullshit, but they don't say anything because it's like they don't want to bully people. They don't want to say the wrong thing. They want to make people feel bad about themselves. So instead of correcting bad behavior, you just let shit slide, and that just makes society worse. Like, no, you You need to correct bullshit when you see it.
I don't do that. You call shit out when you see
my
it.
son gets bullied in school. He gets bullied in almost every school he goes to because of who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Real bullied, like in your face. He doesn't have social media. And he's a product of exactly what it is. Where I'm from, you get really bullied. We're real bullied. Not the social media bullying bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It is real, but in order to get bullied on social media, one has to take social media seriously,
You have to
participate in it. And I was talking to JoJo. He was like, Dad. I said, son, be careful on that Minecraft because there's a lot of weird men who pretend to be kids and they want to befriend you. He said, whenever I get any message that's weird, I just block it. That's not even a problem for me. There's a block button. You see?
Common sense.
He's writing it off. It's not even a factor. That's not even a problem.
Like his brain,
That's not even what? That's a
yeah.
block. He goes to school and gets bullied by real people in his face. This shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, so some kid on Minecraft calling him a chunky or something won't affect him.
I don't know who you are, block.
Yeah.
Let's keep on going. That's the effect on strong-minded people. The social media makes you weaker. If you care. I'm a grown man and I went on camera and I just twerked. Because I got a subscriber who dropped $500 and asked me to. I don't give a freak about what you think about me. And that has to come
having
from
a backbone.
You have to have that.
A backbone, a strong backbone.
You can't, bro. When you care too much about what people think about you.
Yes, the outside.
Your life is going to be harder.
And there's a famous quote that Bob Marley said, once you conquer the demon from within, there's nothing that can hurt you from the outside. And that's a real freaking thing. But like I said, we had this conversation earlier. Self-love is a really, really tough thing to define and understand it. Once one obtain that, there's nothing these motherfuckers can say to you. Nothing. You can operate in this world with total impunity. You just know you do the right thing. As long as you pass on, make the next man great. Everybody else talking shit about you don't mean a motherfucking thing.
All right, I don't want my water no
By
more.
your principles, and
I hate spitting your water.
Can you throw that away from me, bro?
Oh, you got the death.
Lawrence, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man.
All right, for
Yeah,
sure.
good shit, Lawrence,
All right.
bro.
Peace, bro. Hey, call in again another time. You're a real open-minded person, bro.
All right. See you.
Very open-minded. BJ Truckin, I just want to know if there was something you want to say. I noticed you got disconnected, but I brought you back in case you wanted to say something.
Oh no, I was mainly gonna disagree with what Lawrence was saying in regards to it being the same in the 90s if there was social media, but he already folded on the point, so there's no point in me saying anything about it.
Got you. Roberto, you trash motherfucker. Anything you want to say? Mark it.
Yeah, even though we talk shit, it's all love at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We need to focus on y'all actually helping us instead of just talking shit.
Wow.
And we can help y'all old asses as well. But DC rises. Superman's gonna be tight. I truly believe that. No matter, even if the script is woke, I believe James Gunn's gonna make that shit tight, bro. Fuck that old score. Fuck that S. That S is tight. That new S is tight, my nigga.
No, it's not. It's ugly as freak.
It looks like an actual.
Tell him, BJ. That shit weak, right? That shit wide.
No, it's not. It looks like a real alien civilization S. Shut up.
I don't want it to look like an alien anything. I want it to look American.
You want it to look like that.
Of Earth.
He's an alien.
Like that.
Supposed to look like the Smallville.
So are Mexicans who come to this country, but
They got an S2. They got an E2 with the 2 dots on top.
What do they have on their end?
Bro, freak you.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's why your generation trash.
Hey, that was funny.
That's more gonna be tight, my nigga.
All right, shout out to you guys, bro. You have a good one.
All right, you too.
All right, brother. Okay, that was nice. All right, yeah, this shit. All right, so Joe Rogan podcast had an interview with Zack Snyder, and he talked about the backlash that he got from comic book fans. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
But it's interesting to see when there's such a strong reaction to certain things. And especially amongst really wild hardcore fans, because there's hardcore particularly.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, you you also face it because you cover these genres. You cover these subjects that are iconic. Superman, Batman. I mean, just those alone.
No. And by the way, that's a lifestyle choice for a lot of people. It's not a movie.
Right.
Right? It's not a movie. It's not like if I made a romantic comedy, you'd be like, okay, that was fun.
Right.
Like the people who love, and by the way, I love that they feel this passionately. I'm not, in no way would I criticize that, because I feel I live the same life, right? Because for me, it's morning, noon, and night. But so for those guys, it's not just a movie. And so you have to, on some level, you have to acknowledge that this is their religion, you know, and they feel strongly about it. And by the way, the truth is, it's my religion too, you know. So I tend to get in trouble because of I do take a deconstructivist point of view because of Dark Knight Returns, because of Watchmen. If you've read those two comics, it's hard to go back, you know, to you want to, and it's because I care that I want to take them apart. Like, I want Batman,
it's hard to go back to the canon shit. He named 2 graphic novels that are not canon, one-off stories, right? And he says it's hard to go back to the real shit. That's what he's saying, guys.
People are always like, well, Batman can't kill. Right? So Batman Can't Kill is canon. And I'm like, okay, well, the first thing I want to do when you say that is I want to see what happens. And they go like, well, don't put him in a situation where he has to kill someone. I'm like, well, that's just like, you're protecting your God in a weird way, right? You're making your God irrelevant if he can't be in that situation. He has to now deal with that.
You hear this shit?
This is bullshit. No form, no shape, no nothing.
Oh my God!
Challenger.
This
God.
is worse.
What type of God is he if he can't?
This is worse than
Punisher.
Did him and Touching My Titty go to the same class of how they approach shit?
They went to the same cult.
Hey, bro, what is this?
He wants Batman to be the fucking Punisher,
like
bro. He wants Batman to be the fucking Punisher. What the fuck?
What would be the difference between Batman and the Punisher when Batman slaughters people like that?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Having that moral code is what makes Batman awesome.
Facts. No matter
Having
what situation that he
what
is.
makes him. Dang, I cannot pass my. I don't want to explain this, but it's just like blows my mind. If you're a Batman fan, you know. Look at The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight was spectacular because of Heath Ledger and Christian Bale. Batman and the Joker. Immovable object, unstoppable force, doing this. We were made to do this forever. You won't break your rule. You won't go past, and I'm gonna make you go past. That is what makes it interesting. And this guy, this hack, is exposing himself for not having a freaking clue about who Batman really is. He just said, "Oh, when you say you can't do something, when a character has rules, I want to break those rules." Well, then there it is. That's why he's garbage, bro. And that's why he ruined the DCEU for 8 years.
And this shows
if he does do that, what does that mean? What does it tell you? But does he stand up to it? Can he survive that? Right? As a god, as your god, can Batman survive that?
I never thought that was canon, that Batman can't kill. But
well, for a lot of people, it is.
That seems ridiculous given the circumstances in which he operates.
Yeah, well.
And all the weapons.
Don't read the comments right now. Don't read the comments.
Yeah,
this
seems ridiculous.
It's I mean, and you know, there's this huge so in Dark Knight Returns, there's a scene where, and I copied it kind of in Batman vs Superman, where he grabs the M60, he busts through the wall, and he grabs the M60, and he's like, the guy's like, in the comic book, he's like got this kid, the mutant has this kid with a gun to his head. And he's like, I'll kill him. I swear I'll do it. And Batman says, I believe you. And he shoots him straight in the head. Because it's like a no-win scenario. It's like the Kobayashi Maru of, the Kobayashi Maru is that, in Star Trek, it's that test they put Kirk through where there's a no-win, right? Because they want to see how you'll react, right? So they say, okay, we're gonna make a scenario, a test scenario where you don't win, where there's no way to win. And in that situation, we find out what you would do in a no-win situation, because if you're going to be the commander of this spaceship, you're going to be in situations where it's life or death, and especially when there's no tricking it, right? There's no tricking death in this case. And the famous thing with Captain Kirk is he went and hacked the machine and made it so there was a solution.
Yeah.
And so that was his response to the no-win situation, was create a scenario where he wins, which is cool, which is a cool character, that's a cool character move. But that's kind of how I felt. That's what they would say, don't do that to Batman. Don't put him in a no-win situation because we don't want to see him lose. We can't see him lose. He has to maintain this godlike status. And that's what the cool thing about Frank Miller. Frank Miller said, fuck it. I want to see who this guy, if a guy, so you're saying to me that I've got a gun to this kid's head, you're Batman. There's no move. There's no trick. There's no throwing the batarang. There's no a dust ball to distract me. I've just got to pull the trigger and I kill this kid.
There's no move. There's no batarang. This is what makes Batman Batman.
Facts.
There is no weapon that can just kill somebody because I'm Batman. You know how many times I've seen him throw a batarang?
Just hit it, bounce off something or it just hits him.
So you're basically saying strip away everything that Batman is and then make him just a regular man with a gun who has a gun to your son.
Thomas Wayne.
Oh, okay. Sure. If we're going to strip away who Batman is, okay. So if you just... that's the problem with why this guy is garbage, bro.
Yep. And he's not a Batman fan either. He's definitely not a Batman fan. The moral of Batman was... stand up here. The moral of Batman was he wasn't killing anybody because of what happened to his parents, and he never wanted anyone to ever go through the same situation that he did. So he made a vow that the number one thing he would never do is kill.
So you're saying
no matter what it is.
I want to show you guys something.
You ain't lying about that.
A true test of someone's strength and who they are is something like this. The time where Superman, there was a girl who wanted to end her life. She wanted to unalive herself. And Superman is witnessing this woman in distress. What does Superman do? A man who has a code and morals. When is it okay to save someone or not? Does Superman have the right to save somebody from unaliving themselves? Is that the right thing to do? Or should you just let them do what they want with their life? That's a very complex thing to have to deal with. And it only makes it awesome when a character has the rules and does overcome them by abiding by the rules and finding a way. There's always a way. It's the symbol of what hope is. It's about hope. Batman is hopeful because he has this rule. He won't go this far. I can't believe that I have to just explain that to a film director, bro. This is exactly why this man is a freaking hack. He's hacked Snyder forever. Your Rebel Moon was a flop. No one wants to see it. We saw what you did with Star Wars. You're garbage. Keon, what do you think?
Wow, how do you top that? So, I think Zach, his approach is not necessarily an incorrect approach, but it is for DC. Like his approach with any other character, I think will be fine. If he did this in any other aspect, Rebel Moon, he did it in Rebel Moon, guess what? It sucked. But his directorial approach towards iconic characters and fundamentally stripping away what made them iconic characters just because you want to do a cool, unique take or revisionist take on them, they're not those heroes anymore. They're an Elseworld story. And then also think, how did he pitch this to DC and how did DC say this was okay? Because after hearing this, I'm pretty sure he said something similar to these niggas. Or did he lie?
He lied.
Or did he lie? Because there's no way a DC executive who owns the Batman rights, you own all this Batman stuff, you're hearing this man talk like this and you still said yes?
Kevin Tsujihara is a very bad executive who had his own problems. Kevin Tsujihara is not a nerd. He don't care about nerd shit. He only cared about dollars and cents. The dark era that Christopher Nolan started is what made Kevin Tsujihara come, because he saw how much money it made and he wanted to make the universe dark. That's why they got Zack to do dark. Make Superman dark, big mistake. Make all of them dark, big mistake. BBS. and Kevin Tsujihara just wanted the dollars. He's trash.
So basically, Zach wanted Batman to be Owlman. He wanted Batman to be Owlman, to be a serial fucking killer.
But I'm just glad that this interview exists because it kind of exposes exactly his mind state and how he thinks. These are the words
and
coming
get Joe
out of
Rogan
his mouth.
getting it out of him. Joe's getting, and to me, I'm ignoring Joe Rogan and his opinion. I just want to hear him talk.
Yeah,
Right.
Joe's definitely not a comic book fan.
Why do you want to hear him? Why do you want to hear Zach say it?
Because Zach means it. And when because I know Zach isn't lying. He in terms of he's not lying to you. He's telling you the truth. I'm going to map this up, and y'all gonna let me. That's the type of mentality he has.
Oh, he has a rule? How can I break it?
Yeah.
You don't do that to
and you saw how
characters.
Did you see how he lit up with glee? Like every time he talks about, I saw him do it similar with Superman. I want to kill him, and then he just glows. Like, who does that?
He does.
I don't. That's like, oh, let's make a Dragon Ball Z movie, but Goku's not going to hit him head.
And no Dragon Balls.
No Dragon Balls, and Goku won't hit his head. He got to learn being a Saiyan through other means.
It's not Goku. It's Gohan. Just do Gohan.
Wouldn't it be cool?
Wouldn't that be cool?
Wouldn't that be cool?
Because he's half human.
Yeah.
Goku's this Saiyan from this planet. Nah. Gohan, he comes from this planet, has a baby, but he dies because he gets a brain aneurysm. But Gohan, the half human, wouldn't that be cool? Freaking hack. What do you
That's
think?
funny because that was how the story's supposed to be. It's funny because we all talk about how people always want to change our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How the LG ABC alphabet crew wanted to make a lot of characters LGBT crew. Part of them stuff. Instead of just making their own character and try to sell their stuff their own. But we ain't seeing that. But we saw it with Zach. He did his own stuff. And look what happened.
Yep.
It was problems on that set, though. It was problems on that set. And now I see why it was problems on that set. And I see why Ben Affleck was mad as hell about
You're welcome, John
that.
Bapp all
Like,
day.
think about it. Ben Affleck said that he was a Batman fan. Him and Matt Damon said they were Batman fans when they were kids.
Yeah.
When he told him about what he was gonna make on Batman, I'm sure Ben Affleck was mad as shit.
But he did the role.
It's not what I want to do.
I don't care how mad he did the role. Ben Affleck should have said, "No, I'm not doing it."
Ben
I
had
don't
the
want my
cachet
name.
to be like, I'm good.
Yeah, he should have never took the role.
I mean, he probably figured after the Daredevil, that was the
You know what's
lifetime.
crazy?
That was the lifetime that he was gonna ever do.
The only
anything else.
person role who really didn't get slaughtered is Patty Jenkins' Wonder Woman. That's the only one who stayed true to the character.
Absolutely.
See, Patty stepped up and said, "Freak that! You're not about to deconstruct."
You know how much balls that took to completely deviate from what Zach was doing with Wonder Woman,
and he was the head. And he was the boss.
Yeah. A lot of love and respect to Patty for that shit, bro.
Yep.
Guys, when someone says how they're thinking,
you want them to.
That is all that matters. You guys heard it. Now, you've seen me say everything that he said, and I've critiqued this years ago. Because I got that from his films. It's quite clear. Nah, Jody, you're just making this up. Well, here he is snitching on himself. Saying exactly why he does what he does.
That's facts.
Out of his mouth.
On Joe Rogan.
That's facts.
He ain't like he's doing it on Joe Rogan, the biggest platform in the world.
This is the guy you gave to make DC. And then when you guys thought he was going to do the shit with Star Wars, you got Rebel Moon. A freaking soulless
bombshell.
movie. A ripoff, a straight ripoff of every sci-fi movie that came before it. Done the worst way, mind you. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think. Jody's Corner. Subscribe to the channel, bro. God damn. All right. Freak this guy, man.
He takes so much energy from you, nigga. It's so funny. Like, bro, when you watch this video back, your face, bro.
I can't stand him. He represents everything I can't stand about being a nerd or liking pop culture. He's the one that's coming to ruin it. He's the kid that lives upstairs, who's fat and nasty and mean and has bad parents, and you're playing Pogs with your friends, and he's the one that comes down and kicks your shit. Let me play. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, and put it in his pocket.
A $50 slammer. That's nice. Wow. Gone. That's who the freak he is. He's freaking
$50
annoying as
slammer.
shit.
He said a $50
So this Shogun sent this to me. I don't know how real this is, but I know about this comic book panel. This comic panel is very iconic for a girl that was dealing with, offing herself, suicidal thoughts, and
by my initials.
Superman talked her off of the ledge, and we just got $100 donation. God damn! Hey, bro, that's $600.
You going for the
Holy
1,000? You
shit!
shouldn't go up. You shouldn't go up.
This man just dropped $600 on our goddamn live stream. Holy shit. Hey, Daddy! Shout out to this man. He says, I said this before. I don't like the character Superman. I have a love-hate for the character. But when I saw him kill, knocking down buildings, not giving a freak, I like that character. But as a Superman hater, I knew that wasn't him because I liked him. And see, I hate that he said that. But a lot of people say that about Superman. Oh, I like the Man of Steel, bro, because he wasn't no bitch. He was freaking hardcore. That's everything Superman's not. Mm-hmm. So when people say, I love Man of Steel or Superman, I instantly know they're not a Superman fan.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm having a conversation with somebody in public and we're talking about superheroes, I ask them, what do you think about Man of Steel? Oh, man. And based on their answer, I know. When they say they have problems with Man of Steel, I'm instantly thinking, okay, you know what time it is, all right? Let me hear what you're saying. When they say, oh, he was dope, man, he broke his neck and shit. Oh, man, he was fighting in the buildings. Oh, man, she was fired, bro, man. He hardcore, he tough, he ain't got no underwear. When I hear that dumb shit, I'm instantly like, God dang, another one bites the dust. He ain't no Superman fan. And shout out to you for dropping $600 on this goddamn stream because I have one of the best communities on this goddamn platform. Go ahead and subscribe to that motherfucking channel. Stop playing. This woman right here, with bomb initials in mind, wanted to off herself, and Superman had to figure out: do I let her off herself, or do I help? What do I do? Can I help? Can I save her? It makes you think about the Incredibles. In the Incredibles, the narrative was heroes were saving people who didn't want to be saved, or even they were saving people and then causing collateral damage. A building would blow up, kid would, and they were like, they banned superheroes.
Yeah, they didn't want it.
It's similar to this, but Superman. It's about he talked with her, he guided her, without going too far, without breaking his code, without going past his limit, and before you know it, she was already saved. Just having a conversation where there's what, and it's not about I'm Superman. You're saved
and leave.
No, he had a conversation with her, let her know she's human and loved and cared about, and before you know it, her life was saved. Her life was saved from a conversation. Sometimes Superman don't have to use his powers. His humanity is what makes him him. And allegedly, I was told this by Shogun. I don't know if this is true. I seen quotes. I don't believe any quotes. I have to go to the source and cite them and find them. But I was told that this is a panel that James Gunn himself has shared as the inspiration for his Superman. I don't deal in absolutes. I don't deal in what ifs. But just for the sake of doing it, if this is true, if this was from Gunn himself, and he's modeling his Superman after a person like this, after this panel, I was told he shared it on Instagram. This right here is the embodiment of what Superman is. This scene right here is a perfect example of exactly who Superman should be. And bro, that tickles my fancy. If
you get that. But you know what, Jody? I think James can do it because we got an opposite of this scene on Amazon Prime. Oh no, we're past that point. You just
The Boys.
No, you just jump.
Yeah.
You jump or I make your ass jump. But going back to here.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You said it's the boys. Yeah.
And so, but going back to this, I think, but now this is touchy. How are you going to balance that? How is he going to balance that?
What do you mean?
How are you going to save somebody that don't want to be saved? If he's going to tackle that argument,
Right.
how are you going to talk about that in today's society? Because that's a big conversation.
Hey.
There's a lot of independent individuals.
It's real. You got it on there.
A conversation needs to be had.
That's his scroll
Yeah,
down.
that's his Instagram. That's his Instagram. Yeah.
Is it a real?
Yeah, it's on his Instagram. It's on his Instagram. I'm on it right now.
Where?
Go to posts.
Go to his.
You can scroll down.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. Go there with the Superman. Right there. At the bottom. At the bottom.
Oh, it's got multiple pictures.
It's both, yeah.
Oh, we're on his Instagram now. So
click it. Then go
hit the arrow.
Yeah, hit the arrow.
Someone on Threads asked what's inspiring our Superman movie other than the Donner films. Other than the Donner films. Okay, that's good to know too. God damn.
There you go.
Ah. This looks like the Superman cartoons
From the
that I used
golden
to
era,
watch
like
from
the
the
gold-
60s.
Yeah,
the
original.
The first,
Yeah.
by the way, Christopher Reeve is not my first introduction to Superman. This character you see here is my first introduction to Superman. I was given the cassettes of the Superman. It was
this Superman could do anything.
He would there was an episode where he was struggling to knock that shit door
knock
down.
that wall down.
And he had the slanted eyes and shit.
Yeah.
That's my introduction, was this cartoon version of Superman.
No, is this the Superman that can pull planets with chains and shit?
No. This is a much weaker Superman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, 80s, bro.
Man. Superman, Supergirl, Mrs. Pitterlick.
Oh, he's going all over the place.
That's the other version of Superman, Kingdom Come.
Shit.
Kingdom Come.
See, that scares me. What from Kingdom Come is he taking to put on this Superman? They're two.
You just got discouraged.
He's not evil.
No.
This Kingdom Come Superman is not bad.
He's
still
powerful
good.
as hell, though.
He's very powerful.
Kryptonite don't even work on him.
Right. I think he's learned to have it.
Well, he's so
dealt
been
with
around it for so long. Yeah.
Like, this is an OP type of jaded Superman, and Wonder Woman helped him
come back,
get his sauce.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel was in this shit. He had to deal with him. Batman with the brother eye and the freaking running Gotham. I just don't, that perplexes me. It's the Kingdom Come. All right, so that's great. I got to tell you, that panel right there, that makes me feel good.
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
If he just shared that panel, if he just shared all of those except that, I'm on my knees ready to take his meat.
There's more.
There's more. There's three more.
Hey!
Superman anime series, baby.
Animated series. Some more panel. Okay. Hey, I got that book. I got that hard copy book, bro.
Him and Lois.
Nice. Hey, bro. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. That's good.
Did you just take her shirt off?
That's good. That's good.
Don't worry about that.
That's
bro.
very good.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, wait. I'm just like, wait, what's
looking too much?
What do you think after seeing this shit and hearing this shit?
I mean,
DC Riders?
That's what I automatically assumed that Gunn is going to do. Because
it's a very safe thing to say.
What? No, because I love the Guardians.
Oh yeah.
He did all those characters.
And Suicide Squad.
Yes,
Yeah,
and Suicide Squad.
Yes.
So I have no issues for him trying to make his own universe. He's going to do it right.
Oh, I'm gonna love whatever he puts out.
Most thought he was Lex. I talked to at least. Bring back the superpowers morning TV show live action. Death happens. Oh. Okay, Keon, are you happy? Hey,
I'm saying, in James we trust.
Makes me happy.
In James we trust. I trust James.
No.
That's on his own.
I got I got 3 movies from James. I trust
Let him
James.
do that.
That's on me.
You should. Okay.
That's on him.
Yeah, that's on him.
Don't do that. Don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
This is me. I trust James Gunn, the director. So I'm going to enjoy this.
You blindly trust him.
So call it what you want to call it. I think it's in
when
good
you
hands.
say, when we say in Feige we trust, He earned that from the phase 1.
He earned he earned it with me. I love Suicide Squad. Ain't my fault you hate it.
It's only 2 movies that he did.
I love Suicide.
I love Suicide Squad too.
Did you like Brightburn?
No.
I like Brightburn.
Not like that.
I have
Did you like Suicide Squad?
Suicide Squad. I did.
Yes.
Like
Did you like Guardians?
Yes. No, Guardians 1 and 2.
Part 2.
Only I like 1 and 2.
I think part 2 is the best.
I like 1 and 2.
How many movies is that?
He had 3. That's 3.
In total that we just named. We named like 5 movies, right?
So Marvel, but we saying though that he
4 out
haven't
of
proved
6.
anything from DC.
I think I like 4 out of 6. We're talking about Brightburn.
Which is good.
I like Brightburn.
It's cool.
I like Guardians 2. I love Guardians 2.
He has more winners than losers.
Yeah, 4 and 2.
So I'm trusting him.
Yeah.
For me, he's done enough for me to say, okay, cool.
And Guardians 1 is okay and 3 is okay.
And I love Suicide Squad 1 and 2.
3 is kind of mid, but
that's what mid is. Okay. Okay, mid.
Y'all just naming his superhero movies?
What else have he
but
done?
that's what we're going right here.
Yeah, he doesn't have that big of a filmography. I know he wrote
did
Dawn of the Dead. Huh?
He did what?
Didn't he do Slither?
I don't know nothing about that.
What is that? Some horror shit?
That's the alien. That's the
I don't watch
alien
that
movie.
shit. You know
there was an alien sex scene in that movie.
I don't know about that. For me, looking at this, I'm shocked because I was kind of skeptical too about that Superman symbol. But if this is how you're going to portray the character and give the character, like the lighthearted, the connection to it,
I like
I'm open to it. I don't trust him yet. I know I'm not with all that other stuff, but I'm open to see what he's going to bring to the table. I'm definitely open to see what he's going to bring to the table because Superman has not been done right in a long, long time.
I still don't think he might not like it to y'all standards, but see, I'm gonna enjoy it.
I like what I see here. Y'all let me know in the comment section what you guys think. DC Rises, baby. You know what time it is. Let's go, James. Put that cock out, bro. Put it on everybody's head, bro, and in my mouth. 100. Team Sus. You alright, bro?
I'll be back.
It's just hip. Your hip okay?
Where you going?
Your
Nah,
lungs.
yours? I know.
Your
Your metal?
He's doing something for me.
Yeah.
Come here,
Nah,
baby.
bro. Nah.
Come here.
Nah.
Where you going?
Hey, my nigga, only one of us can revert. Come on, nigga, do the reject.
I'll let you.
I'll be back.
All right, daddy.
Don't call me daddy, fool.
Why not? Diddy does it. Hey, if Diddy could call people daddy, why can't I? Hey, you got a daddy?
Don't call me no damn daddy.
Is that gay?
Oh
Yes.
shit, it's raining outside.
It's raining like a motherfucker outside,
It is.
bro.
It's raining hard.
God damn, look at this man. This man dropped a 6 on
Yes,
me, bro.
sir,
Shout out
man.
to Buy My Niches, bro.
Shout out,
Shout out to my girl, not a
Buy My
done.
Niches.
Man, shout out to y'all, bro. Dang. James is going to prove everyone wrong. Watch.
We gonna
I hope
see.
so, Dark Side. I hope so, bro.
I'm gonna love James Gunn DC. This silly, crazy shit. It may not be the shit,
No,
the universe that
don't
y'all
put
like.
that silly, crazy, get that out of my freaking Superman.
I don't know. James is weird. He's weird. You didn't see Peacemaker, so
We're
I
coming
kind of
at you guys live from Los Angeles, California. This is Jody's Corner. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to this channel. I would greatly appreciate that. That shit is free.
Yeah, very free. Enjoying that goddamn Patreon.
Peacemaker was a good show.
I liked it. Everything
liked
James
it?
is good.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a good show.
It's like silly. See, this is what I mean. Like he does silly stuff, but it's semi-serious, but it's silly though.
Get back, bro.
What's up? Let's kiss.
Nah. Him.
Let's just kiss and
say goodbye. Goodbye.
Want me to grab something out of there?
Yeah, I have 2 Advils in my duffel bag in my trunk. It's in one of the side pockets. It's wrapped up in a paper towel.
What's in the trunk?
Yeah, it's in the trunk. My
Many
duffel bag.
months have passed us by. I'm gonna miss you. E-Man, I can't lie. Where'd you go?
He went to go
Oh,
grab
he left?
something from me. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Let's just kiss
Guy.
and say goodbye. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I hate that song, bro.
Why?
Hey, it was a
'Cause
classic
my
in
mom
American
used to play
Idol.
it all the time.
It's a sad, awesome song, bro.
She used to play it all the time.
You ain't never had a girl that you like had to
Loud
say goodbye to?
speakers.
Yeah, you had.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that shit is sad, bro.
Never the right time to say goodbye. If you know you gotta go our separate ways. I know it's hard, but I gotta do it. It's killing me, cause it's never the right time. The right time to say good. Listen to your heart, baby. No, we should be apart, baby. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Listen to your heart, baby. No, we should be apart, baby. I just can't do it. And sometimes it makes me wanna cry. Ooh, 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 ooh. Can you hear me crying? Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, you get that last part. Shout out to all y'all, man. Damn, y'all tight, bro.
Y'all gay.
What makes us gay? Cause
bro, I love that song, nigga. Chris, that shit is tight.
Yeah, she tight, bro. What's wrong, bro? That song was toxic, dude. Had a whole family telling his side piece, let's kiss and say goodbye.
But really? That's what the meaning of it. That's what really is he lying?
So
Did you listen to the lyrics?
Nick, no, that's a whole song. I know the song, but I'm not listening to it.
He has a whole family.
He has a whole family.
On. How you just memorize all the lyrics but not listen?
No, nigga, my parents, they play a lot of this shit.
He says it in the beginning of the song. I got ties, and you got yours.
Oh, he does.
Let's just kiss,
I never paid attention to that. I swear to God, I didn't.
Oh my God,
like
bro.
if I read it, oh shit, that's what he means.
But he's doing the right thing by ending the affair. He's ending the side chick to give it to his wife and his family.
See, I know Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. But when he died, all he left was alone. I caught that.
But nah, that
one I didn't
miss
catch.
that one. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. TF22 with a $13.99 donation. Shout out to you, the Canadian. Shout out to you, bro. He says, Jody, did you see the TikTok of the 3 main cast members in Superman and behind the scenes stuff in Norway?
Why would you want to watch that?
So I seen a set in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Where they talking about filming the first shots of when Superman is going away to the Fortress of Solitude, which explains why his S. If we go back to James Gunn's his Instagram, the S here has snow on it, so you could see the snow, which kind of was like a little Easter egg or whatever, blah blah blah, of him, and you can see the white background up here. Superman going to the snow, and the snow is, obviously the Arctic, where the Fortress of Solitude is at. Which means he already has a Fortress of Solitude. He won't be making a Fortress of Solitude because he's already Superman. So he's already going to be established. But the thing is, and here's one thing that I wish, and this is something that Zack Snyder did that I appreciated, even though Man of Steel has its issues. He was going back and forth in time. We've seen him when he was on the rig saving people.
And then they flash forward.
We saw him when he was talking to his father. We saw him when he was in school. So you're still progressing the story forward, but you're doing those little flashbacks and those callbacks to know.
That's why I said I don't think we get him all Pa Kent. Not in this film.
Pa Kent's dead, so we can't get Pa Kent. Ma Kent, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. Well, I want to say thank every last one of y'all, man, for being here, bro. And those of you guys who are on our Discord, we're going to get a little extra action because I got to make my JCW superstar, bro.
Oh, before.
Yeah.
Do you play the trailer?
We're going to play it out.
I did. Let's play it right now.
In the beginning. We're going to play it one more time.
Let's play it right now. Join Jody's Corner Patreon, and it's simple. You get access to our private. Get access to our private Discord server, and you can join the JCW. Here's how, and here's what you have in store.
There is no pride in me. There is only zeal, belief, and the determination to win.
My options are always open. Like I said, I don't care if I'm getting screwed or not. Hitman Tag, I'm gonna do what Hitman Tag does. And that's the disrupt order.
It will be the greatest night in JCW history.
Yeah, I said it, we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance. Hit your fatigue song. All black everything. Black cars, all black everything.
But these two slitherers, the fact that they snuck in and stole those tag titles, I'm gonna chop the heads off of those snakes.
Me and John will be throwing him and Miles out of the tag team division.
They will go down, and they will stay down. And the 3 letters they heard before they hit the ground, RKO.
And we forgotten that I'm the only real champion in this company.
I'm walking out of WrestleMania, the universal, undisputed champion.
See you at WrestleMania.
These belts is relevant, baby.
Thank you guys so very much for being here on Jody's Corner. Remember to subscribe to this channel. Thumbs this bad boy up. Shout out to my dog E-Man for being here.
Yes, sir.
Come on, E-Man.
Glad to be
here. E-Man. Dang, this is the outro call, bro. Shout out to my man Flash for coming through, bro. Shout out to the Flash. Kia.
Yes, sir.
I'm Jody Joe, the JCW World Heavyweight Champion and the Anime Champion. And we out.